Sado here, and we're about to see quite a few games today. Um, I'm already in the lobby waiting for the first game, which we'll be showing you tonight. Uh, the first game we've got on our schedule is Dimma and Stocky versus Hadi and Bammy. Okay, so that's our schedule for today. Uh, the first game should start about 90 and we're already in the lobby here. LT is Hadi and Bammy versus Dimma and Stocky from Istas. The second game happens at 20 o'clock. Istas, Raketa and Desta will play against Bill, Thunder and David from The Great. And at 21, Tomix and Astar will play against Skeletor and Reggies, both from TG.
Channel edited.
Okay, so that's the three games we've got on schedule for today. There's also a chance we'll show you one more game, but it all depends on how the last game looks like, because there's another game which should start a bit after 21, and that is hold on for a second. That's Kunganes versus Wilson JS, and seems like we're still waiting for Dimma. So I guess I can tell you a bit about how it looks in the tournament right now. We've already had two games in the second round. Sorry, three games, because we missed one because we couldn't watch it live. So Mexican team coaches 12 are the winners against Nihans and Big Bang, and they're waiting to play against one of the winners from the game that will happen later today, Kunganes versus Wilson JS. Not sure about this game. I think it won't happen today. We'll watch both these games in a row. First Dimma, Stocky, Hadi, Bammy, then Desta, Raketa versus Thunder David. And we already know that Bolt and Holodziec will play against the winner of the third game that I'm about to show you tonight. I've also planned three different hosts to commentate these games with me today. So I have a great pleasure to tell you that first game will be commentated with Mexican Tea, the second one with Coaches, and the third one with Hadi. All of them are pretty good players, and they probably know a great deal more about this game than I do. And it's always enjoyable to stream a game with a good player, because as you can see, they can catch a lot of stuff that I might miss when looking over the bases. I think also the fighting part, but well, I keep trying to do my best, but I'm not that good player myself. I have a good theoretical knowledge, but sometimes it falls short, and that's when having a good player really helps a lot. Seems like we're still waiting for. Oops. Now should be better. Yeah. Seems like we're still waiting for the fourth player, and when Dimma joins, I guess they will be able to start. Mm, Max T will join a bit later. So for now, I'll just commentate on my own. There's not a lot happening in the first minutes of the game anyway, I guess. Just give me a second to make some advertisements, and by the time I'm hoping Dimma will be back. I wouldn't want to take this for too long. Most of the games should be done in like 1 hour, and even if we're like late for another game, it's possible that we can just join like 30 minutes into a game when the first one ends, and then the same thing when the second one ends. So if everything goes smoothly, we'll have a continuous stream of at least 3 games in a row, and after like 30 minutes here, there should probably be only nice stuff happening. So last minutes of building bases and the fights, which are like the most interesting periods of Knights and Merchants games. As obviously the first 30 minutes of a game, it's kind of boring because there's not much going on. So I think having a few games scheduled in a row is a pretty big advantage, and I'm hoping most of you will stay to watch all of them. But okay, seems like we're still waiting for Dimma. Okay, then I'll just. Okay. Seems like a pretty long time to wait for the fourth player here. Hopefully. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that would be a pretty damn shame if Dima didn't get at which time he should actually be here. Oh well, hopefully it's just he's a bit late and not a mistake on his part, but still can't see him here. That doesn't look too good to me. Oh well, hopefully that's not what it's about to happen. Hmm. as when it goes to what might happen in this game, at least in my opinion, I think it's pretty even, at least on paper, because both teams are pretty on a pretty similar skill level. Hard to say who's the best here. I have a feeling maybe for peacetime army I'm most afraid of Hadi, but Stocky and Dimma's team's main advantage is the amount of troops they make after peacetime, because especially Dimma's base is a pretty big monster base with a lot of farms and pretty nice firepower after a bit longer time. So I'm guessing it's kinda ironic that clan called Long Time doesn't want this game to take a long time, probably. Like we saw in the previous game, it probably favors the E-Stars here to wait as much as possible. But seems like we've got a problem getting Dimma here. That's a shame. Oh well. That would screw up our schedule a little bit, because we would have to skip one of the games if Dimma doesn't come soon. Okay, this is probably the most interesting stream ever. It's quite a shame. Maybe we'll try to find some other game in the meantime. Let me take a quick look. If we can do something. Oh, indeed. Okay, this might screw up the view, or maybe not. Okay. There's a league. Okay, I think I might join the other lobby. Ah, he's here. Okay. Yeah, I can see him on TeamSpeak. Okay, sorry for the wait. He's already on the way, and I'm guessing we'll be able to start soon. It's not that much of a delay. I think we shouldn't have a problem to show the other games still. Maybe a little delay. I'll try to contact the other teams in advance, so... Okay. Uh, okay, so seems like Dimma messed up the time zones. Ah, that's a real shame. It will mess up the schedule a bit. Uh, as I don't think these guys can do this in like 30 minutes. Mm. Okay, time for a drink, I guess. Oh well, sorry guys about that. It's like out of my power. Not exactly how I thought it's gonna look like, but I guess not much I can do about it. Mm-hmm. Still waiting for Dimma. Apologies to you guys again. One of the players didn't show up yet. We already contacted him, but he needed. Mm. Yeah, no specs allowed. I had. In the meantime, Hadi wants to show us some nice maps. Maps like this are not really played a lot in this part of the community, I guess. Gotta say one thing though, it's a pretty insane battlefield here. I'm guessing this is more like for 120 peacetime stuff. Yeah, you can see our attitude towards a map like this. I mean, it's just like a completely flat map, just a few mountains and that's it. And indeed, I understand that most of the effort goes into the script. Of course, well, the script was made by Toxic and not whoever made this map, but still. Toxic actually is a pretty good scripter who right now is dealing with upgrading some stuff in the new version of the remake, helping out Ray and Lewin, especially with AI stuff and random map generator, which are his inventions. New features in the new upcoming remake version. Seems like still waiting for Dimma. Oh well. It looks like we'll start like 1930 or something. I guess that we'll try to join Raketa and Desta versus Thunder and David. Oh, I didn't see this map. Interesting. Oh well. I can see right now I have 22 viewers. I'd like to thank you guys for the dedication, as for now it seems like we're watching completely nothing happening here. Ah, well, it happens, I guess. Still a bit annoying, but I'm guessing that Dimma will join soon enough and will be able to start this Knights Merchants marathon, 3 or maybe 4 games in a row. Um, okay. That's not even valid Polish, although it's a pretty good try. Ah, there we go. Dimma is here. I'm guessing we can start with the fight map then. And it probably also means Maxi will be here sooner or later. Mm. Okay, finally. So yeah, we can see the game soon, I guess. Uh, okay, there we go. Here goes the fighting map. You can see Hadi and Bammy on opposite sides of the map. So it's mainly about whoever rushes the other team, I guess, but it seems Bammy is a bit slow here. That's a shame, I guess, because there's quite some advantage you can take. Yeah, just like you can see here, they able to just rush on him right now, and that's not a nice thing, I guess. But Hadi should do something about it, like attack this, for example, or something. And he's a bit slow as well. So far, I'm not sure I like what I see here, but on the other hand, and there we go, Hadi is caught, and Bammy needs to start doing something now. I guess he'll try to through the shooters on the right side, but it doesn't seem like it's even needed. Okay. Seems like Hadi will win pretty fast on top, but at cost of Bammy losing most of his troops. But it doesn't look that bad. I think Hadi has just enough time to go to the bottom, unless this attacks the crossbows, which might happen right now actually. Yeah. Interesting fight indeed. Okay, this is definitely interesting approach. Oh well, but seems like the LTs might not be good enough to win this. Bammy has lost all his troops and Hadi doesn't have a lot left. Maybe the shooters here will make a difference though. Yeah, indeed, they are making a difference, and it seems like Dimma will lose all his troops, or at least it will be even on the right side. And the left side seems like Hadi won, which is pretty surprising given that he didn't have a shooter support here. And it seems like LTs can pick the side. Still going for some kills. Okay, GG I guess. So LTs. Sorry. LTs are picking the locations. Okay, we're getting more viewers here. I'm really hoping that we don't have some unnecessary delays here. Seems like the LTs prefer to play on 6 and 1, so the top team takes 4 and 3. I don't remember what the rules said, but probably it's like left versus right on this map. Ah no, these locations actually. There's no other choice for the players. Okay. Still waiting for Bammy. Hopefully not too long. Okay. there we go. Let's take a look at what happens here. I'm going for some fast rolls there. Probably gonna try. He could try to make these two buildings right away, but I think he's only going for the roads because that's what he has time for. But we'll see. Ah, he's actually going for the stonemason for 2. Oh, interesting. I don't see many players that want to waste the times of their builders like this, but on the other hand you can see that there's not much building for that school that you make because the entrance is blocked, and it can go kinda bad anyway. And now you can have like 2 extra buildings very fast, and these stairs, who normally would do nothing, we have a lot of time to bring those resources here, so I'd say this is a pretty nice advantage. Of course, if you can avoid wasting too much time for the builders who dig these buildings here. I think Hadi executed this really nicely. In the meantime, you can see that Stocky, in a similar fashion, managed to make a woodcutter plan here. Okay, not here. Dimma and Quadi. It doesn't seem like he's using the advantage because he's making more buildings. I'd say this is a mistake because these builders will not get anything for a while, so probably would be more beneficial to not make these roads yet. And well, that's his decision, I guess. Can't say what happened here, but I'm guessing that might have done the same thing as Hadi, but as I didn't take a look at the precise point of time, I can't be sure. And you can see, seems like Hadi is pretty fast. Why do I keep looking on location 2? I have no idea, but I guess I'll correct myself over time. Anyway. The mouse is on your face, okay. I don't really know what you mean. That the mouse is on my face. Okay. Guess if it was something serious, I would get more reports about it. So I'll just ignore for now. I can't be too surprised that Dimma chose to play on this location. Sorry. Because there's really plenty of space here, and as we know, as I pointed out while we were still waiting, he's one of those players who prefer to go for a late game base, and I'm expecting him to have like at least 8 and probably more farms at peacetime. His peacetime army will definitely be affected, and probably not gonna be as good as the other players, but his main advantage is that if you Mm, if you survive the first 10 minutes after peacetime, then it starts getting only worse for the enemy team when you spam as much as Dimma tends to do. It's pretty curious because I didn't see many players going for that kind of style these days. Most people prefer to do nice rush tactics and have a lot of iron ladder right away and sacrifice the well-being of the city. So sometimes it can get a bit angry as well. I'm pretty confident that Dimma can have a nice food production because uh, if you give yourself a bit more time, then well, even if he's gonna have a lot of serfs, and that's something we can take for granted. I'm pretty sure he can survive with something like 5 pig farms on peacetime. Like the last game, I think he had at least 4, maybe 5, plus stables. That's also important. And by the way, it's pretty interesting to also see how the armies here will relate to the games we've seen before. I remember Mexican T on this location had very nice base and maybe even better base from one of the Czech guys. I think it was Hargon here and Lexus on this location. Lexus also had really nice base for rebound, but what Hargon had was pretty insane. I also think I don't remember if it was better than Mexican T. It's possible, but maybe not. I think Mexi had really lot of leather jackets, like twice the amount of the enemy team, if I remember correctly. So maybe something like 60. I don't remember how many horses, but something around 10 probably. So that could be pretty similar to what Hargon had. We'll see if Stocky can live up to that standard as well, but so far everything suggests that this is a pretty spammy lock in this tournament. So I guess we'll see. The other thing is that both games we saw so far were won by the right side. I kind of hope that's not going to happen. I mean, that's my clan playing here on the left side, but I guess we'll see. In the end, even if LT lose, I'll still be happy if the game is nice, I guess. Well, I can't have my personal favorites if there's some other reason than the skills alone, so I'm not going to have them. I think we should be joined by Mexican T pretty soon. There's not a lot happening right here. As often happens that when somebody is too fast at the beginning, then he'll be too slow later. But you can see that Hadi has the first farm, and Bammy will be also quite soon finished with his one, just like Stocky. Dimma seems to focus a bit more on woodcutters. Actually, what's the deal with Dimma's base? Yeah, it seems like he wants to establish his wood production first. Hopefully that's not a mistake. We'll see if his timings are alright. Okay. To those that don't know, I'd like to remind you that we've got 10 minutes delay in this tournament. That's a tournament rule, so I can't do much about it. I also think this is a pretty nice decision because I don't think we've ever had problems with cheaters in Knights and Merchants tournaments. Of course, the most you can get from watching a stream which is live is that you'll know what kind of army the enemy has. But I think 10 minutes it doesn't hurt anyone too much, and it already helps a bit because you would probably have to have someone like watching the stream and telling you what to expect from the enemy, and 10 minutes is already enough probably to that's probably enough to make sure that people don't try to know too much and make some kind of unfair advantage situation. You can see that Dimma wants pretty badly to have a lot of wood. It seems like he is gonna go cut only on this one, which explains this rush to the left side, I guess. When you make a cut only woodcutter, it's very important to make like one more woodcutter pretty soon, I think, because it's like you have to have a certain point of woodcutters at some stage of the game, depending on the strategy you go for. Like the worst, the least amount is like 5, but it's very low. I think the least that makes sense is 6. Some tactics can go 5 maybe. It's also pretty important usually that you don't make them all in one place. Actually, here should be quite fine because there's a lot of space all around these woodcutters here. It's not the worst, I'd say. Like, it could be worse, right? So it should probably be fine. And besides, he's also going for some other areas. As much as I know him, I think he might even go here, but I guess it depends if he needs those trees really badly. Depends on how the game goes. Anyway, there's 15 minutes till the next game starts.
User joined your channel.
Yo, Sado.
Hello, Maxi.
Good to be here. Next T
Indeed.
arrived. The one and only.
Of course. We've had a bit of a problem with Dimma because it seems like he messed up the time zones. Like he thought we start in 1 hour, but thankfully the game started.
But he still came early, right?
Yeah, but a bit of a problem for the next games maybe, but we'll see. I guess we'll just join next game with coaches commentate like a bit later or something like this.
I'm not sure if we're gonna enjoy that stream, but coaches usually talks a lot of shit. But he doesn't have the skills to back it up. But he's trying, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's look at the bases.
Yeah.
Hadi decides to go for 3 farms quick before in.
Yeah.
I like it. He has his iron already running. He's storing it.
Yeah, his first farm was pretty fast.
Looking at the build from him, I think he's just gonna go full iron. Because he already put a stable here. He's gonna rush that farms. He will make a double baker, a stable, and he's already storing. Like he will take 3 mines quickly, try to store the iron, and then smelt it later.
Yeah.
This is typical iron tick rush. I was already expecting that. Looking at LT Boob, looks like a standard base. in is quite late. It's still in time, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's still a bit on the late side. And farms are. He only has 2 farms yet.
Yeah, his farms were pretty slow. I think the slowest. Oh
Yeah,
no,
I think
sorry,
he should.
Dimma was slowest.
I think he should be focusing on making a bit more farms.
Like, it would be nice to have some leather from him when Hadi goes iron. Ah,
Although Harry will have some explode as well. Looking at Dimma. Oof, what a nice pre-build.
indeed. Pretty compact base. I mean, maybe that's not the best word to describe it, because you have some farms in the middle of the base, but you know, everything just fits in. You can see the pre-build right away. He'd probably make most buildings like here, and the farms on the left, so that's nice separation.
Yeah, overall already has 7 woodcutters, though he destroyed one.
Yeah, he really rushed those
That's quite
woodcutters
nice.
in the beginning. But I guess that's what you need if you want to make a really big base, and that's what he always doing.
Yeah, and he still has iron already.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
Some.
Dimma's doing really nice so far. Stocky. Stocky took a look at my base, maybe, when I played. Looks a bit similar.
Yeah, but actually I think on this log it will always look a bit similar. Like, probably most of the buildings should go here, right? And some of the iron production there as well. And you'd like the farms on the right side, and yeah, the woodcutters. Yeah, it all makes
That's true.
sense when you take a look at it.
But sometimes you're lagging on speak. I don't know if it's me.
Actually, I
just
think we're having problems with TeamSpeak since a few days. Can't do much about it right now, I think.
Okay.
But I think it's
I mean-
okay. At least on my side, it seems okay.
I mean, to not hear you for a few seconds is not the end of the world.
Yeah.
The Stocky, yeah, farms. 3 so far. It's but he has easy. He can put 2, 3 more easy. You know, he already made the roads and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good so far. I think no one really fucked up except farms.
Yeah. I also think that both teams have pretty similar farms right now. Maybe Dima a bit better, but it's not a big difference. Doesn't look like your game, for example, or I think the Czechs versus Boss and Mandos was also like you could see right away from the start that one side will have a lot better leather and old horses, and here it's kind of even.
Yeah, but the strategy, I mean, that Hari is using is that they kind of have to attack quite soon.
Yeah, I mean,
If it's
it's
to that late game.
probably obvious that they're gonna do that because it's not wise to wait until Dima spams like crazy. So they probably want to rush in on something like this. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, but I think the left side can have an advantage at them with army.
Sorry, I didn't catch
That's
that.
what. That the left side can have the advantage with army.
Yeah,
at
right
peacetime.
away. Yeah.
So I don't think it's gonna be that equal in that term.
Yeah, I mean.
I think left side is gonna have a better peacetime. They're gonna try to push fast, and if they succeed, they win. If they don't succeed, they will lose.
Yeah. I mean, at least what I meant is that at least when it comes to the farms, so far it doesn't look like there's a huge difference between the teams. But like you mentioned, the iron might make the difference, and we know that Hadi can make a pretty scary iron base on the rebound. So
Yeah, Hari already stored like 8 iron ore in the storehouse.
yeah, there's like 35 minutes
Yeah,
till peacetime. What the hell?
he will have a lot of iron for sure.
Yeah, 40
He
at
could
least.
even decide to trade some things for iron later on.
You think
But-
how many farms he'll go for? Will he try like some leather? minimal amount?
No,
or
no,
not
no, he
really?
won't make any leather. No, no.
Yeah.
He just makes a stable, tries to make
Mhm.
like 12 horses or something.
Mhm.
And goes for double baker, maybe even third
Mhm.
baker later on. And then just tries to survive. Because he doesn't have to survive 20 minutes after peacetime. Because if it really gets to there,
Mhm.
they kinda lost anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
So the base is made to be like 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Mhm.
Should be working like that. So he doesn't have to get ladder or something. Like a small detail about Stocky's base. For example, when I was playing here, I decided to put a bit of stone mines on the right side. So once you're building on the right, all those farms, they will be made a lot easier. Because
Mhm.
for example, these stones right here, they were quite
Mhm.
late.
Mhm.
Because they have to come all the way from the left side, they have to pass from this easy road. And then they have to bring it all the way to the right side.
Yeah.
That's why I like to put one stone mine at least on the right side. So you can build
Yeah.
there
I mean,
quicker as well.
he might have even had some space for this. Not sure, but I think he had.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you can put it
maybe.
there.
Mhm. Oh, still, he doesn't seem to be building too much on the right side though. So
Yeah,
okay.
but I mean, you're gonna fill up all this space.
Mhm.
The thing is, they have to pass all from this road.
Yeah, pretty nice traffic jam by the way.
Yeah, I don't like the position of the inn.
Mhm. Mhm.
I like to put it closer to my storehouse.
Yeah.
But overall, like timing wise, he's still doing quite fine.
It's a pretty strange placement. Like even the bakery is closer to the storehouse.
Yeah. Dimma already has 3 iron mines running.
Yeah. Yeah, really lovely base. Like just look at it, so organized.
Yeah. I think this is a very good start from Dimma.
Mhm. Hadi still didn't start his iron production, but of course it's not what matters. What matters is to start mining the iron as soon as possible, and you can make the other buildings a bit later, because the iron smithies are pretty fast, faster than the iron mines for sure. So he will catch up in no time, and it's still very fast. These armor smithies. They might be a bit later than the other guys in this game, but like I said before, uh, rushing everything at the same time, like as early as possible, that's not an answer to how to make a nice game here. So that's not most important thing right now.
Yeah, he will also do a double setup. So I think he will make 3 armor guys from iron and 2 sword makers, something like this. So he
What
will be
makes
able
you
to smith those bars very easy.
okay? What makes you think like this? Uh, okay, he has a setup for two more iron smithies, but he's making one here. I don't know.
I think he's just gonna make one sword and the other one is gonna make crossbows. Gonna do something like this. Because to smith up all this iron at peacetime, you kind of want to do a double setup. Because
Mhm.
he's been storing already 18
Mhm.
ores.
Mhm.
And these armor makers, they're not that quick. You can also see he's not really going for much late game to put just the
Yeah.
smelter on the coal.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
Exactly. Yeah, I think he just needs like maybe 2 or 3 more coal mines. I mean, along with those that he's already waiting for.
Mm-hmm. But interesting strategy from Hadi. I like it. I think he's doing it in the correct way.
Mhm. What do you think about his teammates' base though?
LT Boop. I mean, he's doing the same tactic. He's storing the iron ore.
Yeah.
But on this location, I would not be doing this strategy. Especially if you just go ladder. I would just go for the third mine a little bit later. And just make sure everything is
Mhm.
smithing.
Yeah. I mean, he's going for ladder. It looked like he put more focus on the ladder and made only like one iron mine, I think, first, and then the later ones.
It's like he put his smelter very late, looks like. Yeah, I don't see any reasons for that. I mean, he has enough wood. Why couldn't he just put those smelters directly? Then at least store the bars or something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to smelt up all the ores.
Storing them, yeah.
Yeah, store the bars. 6 farms, yeah. I mean, it's okay, but
Just
nothing
not too
special.
special, yeah.
Although I think this might be the most difficult location to play on this map. Because even the coal, like this, will run out very quickly.
You just
And then you have to
go
replace
there.
it.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Maybe that also explains a bit strange design choices he's making here. Especially, I don't like, well, this traffic jam, but
Oof.
overall I don't like this
Yeah.
other. Seems quite empty.
Yeah, I think you should also connect this road. I mean, it's one road.
Definitely, yeah.
Makes they can walk with the gold like this, which already saves some traffic. Just like just a small detail, you go on road. It's gonna make a small difference in your base. Dimma going for third gold mine. Interesting. Seems like he's ready to spam.
Yeah. Oh, I think he did the same in the previous game, but maybe not as early. Ah, still, this is a way easier map.
6 minutes third mine. It's quite early.
Indeed. Some people make a second gold smelter right now. Of course, worse players, but yeah. Like if you make the second one after 30 minutes, then it's already GG.
I'm not sure. It depends on your first. Because
Yeah,
I think I made my second one after 32 minutes or something. And I still had 90 recutes. It's all about timing in this game. If you put your first one within like 12 minutes, you don't need that second one that early. As long as it keeps running. You need to make sure you have enough serves, roads not stuck, traffic. This is more important than the timing, I think. Even. Let's see. Stocky has full iron running as well. That's nice. And you can see the double setup from Harry, which I expected. The only little problem he has right now is that those iron mines are still full right now, not being used. It's probably because serfs are bringing too much stuff and he doesn't have enough serfs.
Yeah.
Like they're building and doing everything. By the way, it looks like he even wants to go for another setup. It's gonna be 1 sword and 2 for crossbow and pike, I think.
Oh, that's pretty strange. Maybe he... Ah, yeah. Marketplace.
Yeah,
But,
he's probably gonna trade for a little bit of iron.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was only momentary. Seems like he had some serfs right now. Take it. Ah,
Yeah,
so it doesn't look too bad.
it's a good base. I really like the way he's doing it.
Yeah. Like what the hell? 5 ironsmith is really on a 3 slot map. Wondering what he's gonna trade. Probably the stones.
I think he's gonna trade the planks. I think it's 2 planks for 1 iron ore, which I think is a good trade.
Yeah, with the amount of serfs right now, it doesn't make sense to trade the stones anyway, I guess. Even if the distance is pretty short.
Yeah, and stones it's a lot, you know. I think it's 7 on 1 or something. I think it's easier to just make those planks into iron. What I usually do in tactics like this is I put a big farm, then I delete it quickly, Then I put the tannery, I delete it, and then I start making wooden shields. And you can trade them one-on-one. So 1 wooden shield for 1 iron ore, and 1 wooden shield for 1 coal. And you can actually make your base work even after 2 hours. You can still be producing very good iron. Because it's a really cheap trade. But it takes some time to set it up. If you just, yeah, look, he's gonna trade planks for the thing.
I mean planks, I thought about the tree trunks, okay. Oh yeah, that's not too bad considering the distance to the sawmills as well. It's okay.
Yeah.
Later he just switch for the stone, I guess, because it's pretty close. Ah, but he
I
doesn't need
don't think he's
wood
gonna
production. Okay, no, okay then.
Although I would like to see him make at least 1 weapon maker. So you still have
Mhm.
like 20 militia or something.
Mm.
It's nice even for towers.
Yeah.
Ooh la la. LT Boop has his
Oh.
pig farm full and it's not even working right now.
Oh well. He's not even doing anything about it because he's waiting for the
Hey,
tannery.
wake up.
It's not the end of the world because making another pig farm. And it's not like they're stuck with full of corn, those farms. But it's just a little detail. Should have been a little bit faster. Also, he still didn't connect. Yeah, he's gonna connect now. Let's go back to Dimma base. Yeah, looks very good.
Uh,
Starting to make some wine.
oh, pretty early. But with the amount of serfs he's probably going for, it may be necessary, especially on a map like Rebound. You can see right now, I mean, most of players right now probably have some food problems. Oh yeah. So, well. Actually,
Yeah, I
the
don't think they're gonna
LTs.
have much problems with
Yeah.
food. Because they both had farms quite early.
Yeah,
They started with a baker.
it's just momentary. Yeah, you can see there's some food right now. So it just comes and it goes with waves. Yeah, 18 minutes to peacetime.
Dima forgot to make the tannery guy.
Oh,
Now he's making it now on the other school.
is the second one or the first? First one, I
I
think.
think it's the first one.
Oh, that's quite late. But well, like I said, Dima makes late game bases. He probably doesn't care too much yet, and he'll have enough for peacetime probably.
He also has 8 farms. He's making the stable on the bottom now. Yeah, so he has 3 piggies, 1 stable, 1 baker. All looks fine to me. Check Stocky. Stocky has 61 serfs. That with a base like this, where you have to go from here all the way to here.
Yeah, that's
That's
not enough.
just way too few.
Mhm.
Should be having around probably 78, 80 serfs on a base like this.
Yeah, I think even Dima has more compact base. Of course, it's because of the location, but you know.
Yeah, with the tactic from the left side where Hadi is gonna make iron rush, they might be in some trouble.
There's still plenty of time, and Stocky has already some armors and shields in the barracks, but so far
Yeah, but
doesn't
like
look too good.
even this is not even working properly right now.
Yeah.
These are all full. It's just lack of serfs.
Yeah.
Not like it's not working, but it's just all having a delay.
Yeah. I mean, at this level, I'd say this can be considered as not working because, yeah, basically this base is too slow to produce.
And if you look at the iron bars, like these are already full. He has 8 in storehouse right now. He's not gonna smith it up. He's really gonna have to make extra for those buildings, like extra weapon makers to smith this. So yeah,
Seems
I
like,
don't think he's doing.
but isn't it some kind of problem with the coal mines? Because doesn't seem like the gold smelters are getting enough. Oh, it depends, I guess.
I
Okay.
mean, he has 8. He's making his 9 now. He does need one more. That's true. But I think it's mainly just serves.
The gold mines are kind of far away on this log too, so that may be a bit of a problem as well. But there's no alternative for the displacement of the gold smelters, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I put them in the kind of same spot. But the base has to work, you know. It needs to be constantly filled, constantly working.
Exactly.
You don't want like this kind of shit where it's empty.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering what kind of mistake he took that made him have so few serves, but
He was focusing on the iron here, trying to store some stuff. He's
oh,
catching up with like serves. It's only 30 minutes left.
yeah. You were cutting out for a bit, but I'm pretty sure you said that he's trying to catch up right now. To those that had a problem to understand. 13 minutes. Yeah, Hadi already 10 horses.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, I was wondering if there's like, I mean, how do you rate the locations of the left and right side? Is there a balance or not really?
I think Hadi has the best location of the map.
Definitely gets the award for
you have
most coal
everything
mines.
really close. But he has a nice build to comment. And then, I mean, I like Stocky's location, but some people don't like it. I think the worst location is for a Boop, but Hari has the best location. So it kind of balances out the other 2 locations.
Yeah.
Which are, I think, slightly better than bottom left, but still not as good as the center. So I think it's actually a very good balance on this map.
That's nice to hear. Well, so far the best games happened on this log, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that time around. Oh, 10 minutes left, 11 actually, and Hadi already has like 42 armors.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job there. I really like, if you want to rush, then this is the way to do it. I saw from the beginning he was storing the iron correctly, making buildings in the right time. This is gonna be a very good army. LT Boop having a slight starvation, which was expected with the late farms. It sometimes really makes sense to just spam like 6 farms and then go for your iron setup. At least he's trying to smith up the iron ore from the storehouse. He has only 8 left. He will be able to smith that up quite easily. That's good. He also has a double set.
Observing what happens at the end, I think the starvation is a bit temporary. Like some
Yeah, it's
guys
not the
get
end of the
in,
world.
some guys can't eat. Yeah, that can happen. But he's still
Yeah, it's
producing.
true. But for example, there someone just did.
yeah, right.
Like he does have a bit of starvation.
Yeah,
It's not the end of the world for sure. But
yeah.
he also made a very late stable. Like his stable just finished now, which means he's gonna have almost no horses.
I'm not sure if it was even worth it to make it. I mean,
No, I think you need for sure some horses, even for scouting.
yeah,
I think it's
if he
really
can
important.
make some in 10 minutes, of course.
Yeah, he will make a few, but because at least it's getting filled.
Oh yeah.
But right now he has 7 farms and he needs 8. For if you have 3 pig farms, 1 stable and 1 baker, you're gonna need 1 more farm. So for example, I would first make my farm now before I try to take more wood or something. Because here these are still full. He's trying to take more wood here, which is just a waste of time.
Yeah.
Even far away from your base. So I
Yeah,
would
and it's
not
gonna be
focus
same
on
problem as
this kind of
this.
stuff.
Like they're not getting this probably because it's a bit far.
That's more like I wouldn't focus on this right now if you have other problems in your base. This is like to take after you're done building. You can take some more wood. Looking at Dimma. I like Dimma's base. Don't think I've seen anyone build this aesthetically on this lock.
Oh yeah.
So coaches, please take notes for next time.
I'm sure he will. He probably also have a few words to say about that bit when you said that you've never seen someone make aesthetic base on this lock. Because I'm pretty sure that's one of his favorites.
Yeah, but I think Dimma did it a lot better. I like his base more. Meanwhile, Stocky, if you look at his barrack, he really screwed up. The schools are not even working. And he has 16 recruits right now. He has
Ooh.
almost no iron.
Oh yeah. Doesn't look too good for the right side indeed. I think the first game in the tournament was a bit better in that regard. I mean, the peacetime armies were quite fine, maybe a bit lower than usual players, but of course after some time it wasn't a problem. But here I'm not so sure, especially with the recruits amount here. Let me see the left
Yeah,
side.
this is fuck up with both both iron and both recruits, which is gonna be a huge because he already has 64 armor or 12 horses. Very nice game by Hadi, really.
Yeah. Stocky
like
also having problems with wood. I'm not sure if you covered that. Of course, it's not too important when you have 17 serves, but there's a chance his recruits will not be his biggest problem, considering the amount of wooden weapons. So far, right now he needs like almost 40 recruits, which is pretty easy to do, even if your base isn't working correctly with the gold, like we can see here.
Yeah, but this wood is still kinda working, right? They're not bringing everything, but I think recruits are gonna be a bigger problem than the wooden weapons.
Ah, we'll see, I guess.
But yeah, overall, this is not a
Yeah,
great army.
just look at Hadi. 5 minutes left and 70 troops, all iron, already 30 X-bows. Well, I mean, he's not gonna have a lot of melee, but one can say that you don't need many when you have 13 horses already.
Yeah, he still has pike, 20 pikes.
Yeah, I mean, that's some mid shield you can throw at the enemy and just kill them with X-bows and horses. Well, obligatory part of any LT game.
LT, yeah.
I must say, Bammy's army is kinda
Meh.
exactly, but
Yeah, he
might
has
do the
no
job.
horses. Iron is not even that good for him trying to rush iron.
Yeah. Still,
Then you show up.
if you look what
Oh yeah, there's
Dimma
4 minutes
has,
at least.
yeah, if you look what Dimma has, I mean, it's not as much as Hadi has, but I think the armies could be quite comparable if Dimma had a bit more horses. What do you think?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you focus on leather, it's hard to make those horses.
Yeah, obviously.
I still think Hari's army is gonna be stronger.
Yeah.
For at peacetime at least.
Yeah.
After Dimma's base will be outspamming Hari.
Yeah, it's a real shame that Stocky has a bit of a screw up with the recruits and also a bit wooden weapons, because otherwise it could be pretty interesting to see if LTs can break the right side early on and win the game by rushing. But right now it doesn't seem they will have that much of a problem if they just focus on one player and do it correctly and do it fast. Just look at the amount of horses. Whoa.
Yeah, but LT Boop still doesn't have much more, and it's very hard to attack on this map, so it's not lost for
Yeah.
the right side yet.
Yeah, but it's
But
already pretty
yeah,
difficult.
for sure, Stocky fucked up. Still, schools like they're not even working 24/7. Like, for example, both of them right now are not even running. Yeah. 35 recruits, 2 minutes left. Ooh la la. And if you look at Hari, 80 iron, 15 horses, 36 X-bow, 23 pike, triple in. I like that base.
Triple in, really. Oh
Yeah,
well.
but it's good. If you only make bread,
Yeah,
you should at
3
least have a
bakers.
double.
Well, pretty insane.
Yeah. The only problem is when this runs out, his base is kinda over.
Yeah, but like we all know, there's not much point in trying to go long game against the right side.
I don't know. Last game from Stocky, his late game was not that great. But yeah, Dimma is a big spammer in late game. Dimma still nice army there.
Yeah.
Look at this, 50 armor.
Actually,
He lacks a little bit of weapons, but
yeah.
he's gonna catch up with it because they're still full, both of iron bars even. So very nice iron from Dimma.
Actually, when I
45.
look at Stocky, it doesn't seem that bad apart from the recruits. Like the leather is pretty nice.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and the
LT Boop
weapons.
still 40-40 by the way, almost.
Yeah.
38 sword, 38
Yeah.
leather, just no
Like-
horses, one horse.
Like all these armies are pretty interesting here. You can already see, even before the quarterfinals, we have very high level games in this tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game. The only problem is Stocky really has like 45 recruits and his schools are still not running on the way they should. So for him to catch up is gonna take like 10 minutes. And I don't think left side is gonna give them 10 minutes. So they have to defend really well. Else they are screwed.
In the meantime, the second game has started, and I gotta admit that I know some ways to start the second remake. So I'm watching the game. I just can't show it to you because this will screw up my stream of this. But I can see what happens in the cross fight stage. So far, they're just standing still, and seems like it will take a while. But I'll be sure to let you know who can pick the locks, and as soon as this game is over, we'll be able to show you the next game. Hopefully Coaches wakes up by that time, because he keeps ignoring me right now.
You're better off without coaches, sort of.
Maybe. But I think it can be pretty nice addition, even if he's a bit worse player.
You can leave out that bit part, but yeah.
I think, jokes aside, I think I owe some explanation to those that are out of the loop. Max is just trolling. Coaches is not a bad player. Because, I kinda want to avoid a situation when people will be like, okay, then why the hell do you get this guy to commentate?
No, he's actually my teammate.
Yeah, like Maxi wouldn't.
It is a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, yeah. Still, you would never take like complete idiot to your team, so he has to know something.
He's a good fighter, let's put it that way. He understands the dynamics of combat in KaM. Building part is, there's some work to do. But it's gonna be interesting. It's fun to play with him as well.
Yeah, I'm already looking forward a lot to the quarterfinal games because there's a lot of stuff that will be very interesting there. Youth game against probably Kunga and S will be the highlight for sure.
It's gonna be easy win.
If you say so.
Communication is key, so
Of
remember.
course. But
I don't think they have a good communication.
yeah,
They will spam a lot, but
yeah, I can agree with that. Like that's their advantage, the spam, and your advantage is oh for fuck's sake, not again.
it's pissed themselves.
Sound muted.
Okay, this time I will censor this. Okay, classic Mexi.
Sound resumed. Sound muted.
Okay, still need to wait a bit.
Sound resumed.
Okay, I think he's finished.
You muted me?
No,
Pussy.
I would never do that. Yeah, but I think. Okay, seems like the guys are still fighting there. So far, I think David and Thunder will win the fight, but it's still pretty even. At the moment, they have more troops left. Sorry that I can't really show you what's happening here, but maybe I will overcome this technical limitation next time. Now it looks worse for the Hungarians, but it's still pretty close. Okay, the Hungarians will likely win, so they're gonna choose their side. We'll see if this helps them. You think so? From what you said, I guess they'll pick the. Actually, there's no difference probably. But maybe if they pick the right side, one of the Russians can screw it up somehow. I doubt it very much, but there's a chance, I guess. Yeah, the Hungarians won. So as soon as this game is over, I'd like to show you the second game.
Who they played against other?
Desta and Raketa versus Thunder and David.
Thunder won?
Yeah, they won the fight.
Ah, the fight.
Yeah,
Not the game. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I also thought that the Hungarian team is like on a very bad position against the Russians, because Russians are legend and all. But I've heard more and more reports that the Hungarians are spamming pretty nicely these days, and they are both playing this game for a very long time. So there's some combat experience, which means, well, it might be interesting to see them.
Yeah, it can be interesting, but I think the Russians are gonna come out on top. They have better fighting skills, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the most likely outcome, but I don't think it'll be like completely one-sided. At least I hope so.
Meanwhile, we continue with the game.
Yeah. Peace time's over. Let's see how they scout. "91 serves from Dimma. For a second, Stocky had like 6 plans for towers, but he deleted one. Stocky, but it was only a plan and he deleted it right away, I guess.
Look at Hadi horses. Ooh la la.
Oh la la.
14 horses. It's quite a lot.
Okay.
And he even has the recruits for all the army. A really good game by Hadi. But Dimma also a very strong game, so let's check scouting.
Did they try to write Sado here? What the fuck?
Sado. The one and only legend you are now,
Yeah.
Sarah. I have to give a compliment to the dedication of
No,
streaming
of course.
that you're doing.
Thank you, thank you.
It's really
That's from the
impressive.
heart.
I'm not joking. It's nice that someone is able to stream all those games. I think you're doing a really good job. He did let Stocky scout here a bit. I'm curious what they're gonna do from the left side, like which position they're gonna attack. Are they gonna attack on bottom, on top? Are they gonna split up? Interesting to see what they will do.
Yeah, where's Bammy's
They
army? Still
they
going
have to
out.
make
Ooh.
yeah, but they have to make up their mind quite soon.
Mhm.
I don't think they should be waiting very long, because once people are together, it's easy to defend. Although this army from Stocky is really weak.
Yeah. They can't see it yet, but they. Ah, sorry, that's not the horse I was looking for. Never mind. Uh, but it seems like they are occupying different fronts, which might not be the best decision. Mm,
If Bammy can or LT Boob can defend bottom, and Harry can just attack on top, then it's actually quite fine.
yeah.
But what Boop has to do is he has to be standing here. So whenever Dimma wants to go top, he will be able to push him, like shoot at
Yeah.
him, push him. He just should
Exactly.
not engage.
Oh, if only Hadi saw a bit more, it would be possible to attack right away. As you can see, Dimma already moving to the top with everything.
Yeah, I don't like this. I think he should be pushing here instead of moving
Mhm.
top.
Like, it also
Because
sends the wrong kind of message to the other team, because Dimma frantically moving towards the bottom, I mean the top, means that Stocky doesn't have a lot. And I think the LTs might have spotted that. And, well,
I don't know
let's
if
keep
that
going.
necessarily is true. It's more like if this pair moves top, he has to move top as well. I like the fact that he's changing it now. Oh no, he's still coming back. But yeah, Harry's army is very strong, so because of Stocky's fuck up, they can still win there. But if two players have full army there, it's very difficult to attack. You can just shoot from here and here, and it's almost impossible to go in. They can just shoot, move back a bit, shoot. You always have to engage in a bad way.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like this. Like this is already slow. I would have just pushed from
Yeah,
here
yeah,
and then put the
and
pressure on Dimma, and then let Harry do the job on
seems
top.
like they gonna at least push to Hadi. By the way,
Yeah,
I don't think this spot is that good for two players standing here.
no. You also have some freaking stones right here, which are very
Yeah.
annoying.
Mm,
Dimma and Stocky for sure have a better position now.
yeah.
That's why I think LT Boop should have gone from bottom.
Yeah, or someone should take at least some troops from the top, maybe. Also scout a bit as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like they know the map or whatever.
I think Dimma should be closer with his bows. You want to be shooting at Harry from two sides once he's pushing forward. I'm not sure what they're trying to accomplish.
They're probably
Don't
not
think
sure either.
I don't think you just want to stand. I mean, if you
Yeah.
do a rush like this, you want to have a clear plan.
Mhm.
What they're doing right now is they just take this position. Now they're like, what to do now?
Yeah.
Would have liked to see a plan beforehand.
Exactly. It's like you don't even need to have a good plan. Sometimes a bad plan is more than enough, and having no plan
Still
is
better.
like, yeah, exactly, still better than no
Exactly.
plan. Because if you just stand and wait, especially about against these players who will definitely spam a lot if you give them enough time, then it's just GG.
This was what I was talking about. Dimos should already be here. So if Harry goes forward now, he already would have shot like a few eggs
Yeah.
ago. Yeah, I don't like the way they're doing this. They're trying to send some horses to the bottom. Maybe they can make some maneuver like that. But yeah, I don't like it.
It would be so much easier if he was standing here. right?
Like if Dimma was here, standing against Boop, and then Hadi would have just raped Stocky away, and it would have been
Yeah.
GG.
You can see that actually they probably trying to do that, like go back to the bottom. It's a bit late for that, but or
Nah,
maybe
but I
not.
think now it
No,
doesn't
no,
make
no,
any
no.
sense. You
Yeah,
can't move everything to the top and then decide
yeah,
to move back.
yeah,
I think what they should just be doing is put swords forward. I mean, don't have swords behind your bows. This is the worst. And then just try to start out pushing them. They have to make something happen soon. Just look, the
yeah,
coal mines from Hadi are
yeah.
starting to run out.
Yeah. Whoa, indeed.
Kind of says it has to happen now. I mean,
Mhm.
they don't, of course, know that Stocky fucked up. But he did. I mean, his army very weak.
Yeah. Still. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but he will be able to escape.
Yeah, but it was pretty close. Ah, it wouldn't be a much advantage, but might have started something on the bottom as well.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would just send these swords here, and then just try to push from top and try to come with another maneuver from here. At least one have some angles. Even move something from top to here. Just to be both in one spot like this. They have enough army to split. Keep bows
Okay.
in center for shooting. Looks
Some
like Hari's
movements.
list.
No, he can't.
But I really don't like this. This is sword standing behind
Yeah,
bows doing nothing.
exactly.
Very weak. Meanwhile, Stocky is slowly catching up. I mean, not really. Still 21
Yeah, I mean
leather and
it's
shit.
gonna be like enough in some time. So seems like LTs really don't have a long time. Pun was very much intended.
Yeah, I mean, they really don't have a plan. This is just
Indeed.
they just spam and they stand there and they really don't know what
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, look at Boop base. He's starving like
What
crazy.
a ghost town. Yeah. Gotta say that it hurts my heart quite a bit to see my clan doing this right now, because like they had a really nice situation right away at peacetime, and then they just stopped and standing like not knowing what to do. It's pretty bad.
LT Boop is finally listening. Took a little bit of time. This is what he should have done from the beginning, like I said. LT Boop should make some farmer, and at this point, if I for some reason had starvation like this, I would just make a market. I would start making shields like crazy and start making shields for bread. And just trying to get my starvation under control.
Yeah.
Because it's very bad right now.
By the way, I really don't understand why Hadi doesn't try to scout a bit more here, because I think it would be pretty easy to do that, and it doesn't cost him anything. Maybe one horse.
I think Hadi is
nothing.
just gonna go in soon.
Yeah,
And I
but
think he should be winning quite easily.
Still, yeah.
But look, he doesn't have much power. Like, he has all these horses, he had the X-bow. The X-bow will kill everything so freaking quick if you do it in a proper way. But he's probably just waiting for LT Boop to push a little bit on bottom, and then he's just gonna go in. Although I think LT Boop could make a decent chance here as well, since Dimma still has some pike and some access on top.
And seeing how Hadi has a lot of horses.
Hadi could even send all horses like this and then try to flank.
Yeah.
He can do something like this.
Yeah, and then he can force him to be catched, to be caught, or help here, depending on the situation.
Yeah, but meanwhile Hadi is stepping back instead of stepping forward.
Yeah.
You
what
want to
the
control
hell?
this area. Once you control this area, you can send army to bottom and try to play 1 versus 2 on the bottom. Right now he's giving Stocky access to that area, which I don't like. Because he has so much fucking expo. But LT Boop, his army is not bad, he has a lot of bows. Yeah, at this point, I think he should just try to push here, at least get how do you say, like get control over this this area. But instead he's just sending horses here. I don't like it.
Dimma trying all the time to catch some horses. Ah, maybe it's for the bottom. Ah, just to defend in the in case that Hadi goes here.
If he attacks, if he manages to get the sword through and he would attack, I think he would be winning here. 4 bows, and it's very easy to send the horses from top.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying to see this. Like, he doesn't have the guts to do anything here when it's clear that he has a real chance, and they can't just stand forever. So it's pretty much like I think we'll just wait until everyone is like hungry, and then someone will attack. I'm not even sure if it's gonna be LTs because they really lack courage to do so.
And look at this, like I said, 1 hour 10, it's gonna stop. It's 1 hour 11 now.
Still has some coal, but not for long. Yeah.
I mean, the left side has so many opportunities to do stuff. No, I don't like it. Even Hari, I mean, it should just be. I don't know if he has really no sight or nothing.
Yeah.
He can see the army from Stocky. I mean, if you see this, you send horses to top him and start pushing him. At least that's what I would be doing.
Yeah, I gotta say that.
Because these Expo, they're so much stronger than both.
Gotta say that, especially for a pretty weak player like myself, it's really annoying to see such nice big armies wasted in a way like this. Like, maybe should have just replaced Harry on Pista and showed them how it's done. Of course, it's a tournament, so I can't. But well.
Meanwhile, he decides he managed to shot some of his Dimma's bows.
Yeah.
But he lost 1 or 2 horses trying to micro. But yeah, at this point, even on bottom, I think he has a slight advantage here.
Okay, this is
I would like to see these horses. If you're gonna use them, then use them on bottom or something. Like start moving it.
Exactly.
If you really don't want to attack on top.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's waiting until the fight starts on the bottom. He doesn't need to use it right away, especially that he can.
You want to have it like close. Like here, you have space to make maneuvers. Yeah. From here, you can do nothing.
But I think Hadi's point of line of thinking was like he keeps them here so he can go both ways when needed. And if he goes like here, it's already obvious what he's gonna do. So he'll just surprise the enemy when nobody's looking, you know, when there's a fight already going on.
Yeah, maybe that's his way of thinking, but I think he should just be defending on top. If you're gonna attack on bottom, then just defend on top. Those expos should be making way more damage on the knights as well. Yeah, I would have just catched this shit, really. Those expos are so much stronger than both.
Yeah.
Like send the horses back. I mean, they have to do something. I don't know why they're waiting.
I mean, the melee on the top is pretty bad from Harry. Like it's only pikes. So I'm not
but
sure
he has
if
a lot of horses.
Yeah, that's correct, I guess. But
I mean, this is Dimma's Stocky's melee. It's also not that great. Yeah. And look at those crossbows. Once they shoot, they kill swords like crazy. Ah, look, they finally gave him space. But I don't know. Don't tell me he's not watching. Oh my god.
Oh
GG.
No.
Hari.
Very
GG.
bad.
Oof.
Ooh.
They're gonna move in now at least. At least he managed to split them.
Yeah.
He will kill at least 1 or 2, lose 5.
But,
it's not the end of the world. On top, look, okay, so they're fighting on bottom and top is, Stock is trying to push. Let's see what will happen. I think LT Booper will be winning that battle.
Although
Hari should now just slowly start moving back. Like you just want to shoot and move back.
So
I don't think Stocky has enough to do damage there. Bottom.
Bottom doesn't look good for the left side at all.
But they still have more bows. They have the horses left. Look.
Okay, there's
but he's gonna lose that horses now.
There's a catch almost here. Yeah, they're catching on
I
the
think
top.
Stocky can lose that battle, really.
Yeah, because he attacked. That was pretty clever, if intended, from Hadi.
But look, like these crossbows will make a lot of damage. And this, look, this is out of battle. Should have used this here already. I think Hari is gonna win the battle on top. Look, bottom they won the left side, like I said.
Oh yeah.
I think Hari will be winning that battle on top even. Or even if he loses if he just has can defend like his crossbow. Look, now they're gonna slowly be coming from behind. Once you get these 3, you just want to send them back to your crossbow, so you can defend against that knight. This is not good. You don't want to push them forward, because now they still have that one knight. But look, Hari still has all the pike here. See, Hari won even this bit.
Yeah, but you know, the main difference between what I thought is gonna happen and what happened is that Stocky actually attacked Harry, not Harry attacked Stocky.
Yeah, that was
because,
not good.
yeah, I mean, Harry couldn't really try to attack with pikes because they'll take a lot of damage from the bows and it might be fucked up pretty soon.
He's moving back.
So it was pretty nice for Hadi that he forced Stocky to make some action.
Yeah, I think like Stocky was controlling this area, which means you can just send as much army as you want to the bottom. And instead of that, he decides to attack, which I think is just a mistake. The guy has X-bow. You just wanna like move army to the bottom, win the battle there, and don't fight on top.
Yeah, so look what happens here. Dimma is pursuing. I mean, maybe it's not best for Dimma, but
I think Boop should split his. He should shoot. He should. No, he should split that sword. I think.
yeah, Dimma makes the same mistake.
Yeah, and there's some reinforcements coming.
I'd
think
say
this-
that there's not much nice fighting in this game. All the players made quite some mistakes.
Even Dimma going forward now with bows where he shouldn't. This looks like it's gonna be hard to defend. See, like Stocky didn't even catch up with gold yet.
I think Dimma's main point here was to just slow down Bammy a bit, but I wouldn't say this worked because Hadi is almost in the base of Stocky right now.
Yeah, the only good thing is that Hari doesn't have those crossbows left, and this is all. Yeah, this is GG.
Dimma is unable to do anything right now.
No. I would say very bad strategy from the left side. They could have played it much better. But then in the battle, they still did fine. And I think Stocky fucked up in this battle. He should just try to help Dimma and block the top instead of trying to move in on top.
Yeah, like why the hell did Stocky attack?
Yeah, no clue.
Having less army, seeing all the shit happening on the top. I mean, they saw, just look at the vision of Stocky. They saw like this entire area, so there's like no way he couldn't see. This was just a bad decision. Still, what do you think about Hadi's opening maneuver? It didn't seem like he wanted to do this, but on the other hand, he opened the fight. Lots of troops came to the top. Like he took Dimma's horses and pikes for a while, took him out from the main fight on the bottom. Kinda worked, even if it looked stupid.
It's more like Dimma sent like 3 horses and 4 pike to top. But he could have just waited a bit for that army to go down and then go with the horses. So for me, it's just still a waste of army.
Yeah.
At least he managed to split them and only lose like 5 and still kill like 2. That was not the end of the world.
Okay. Like we expected, Dimma Stocky more army produced, but obviously it's pretty funny to see. Well, Dimma.
Yeah, but you have to see quality of army as well.
Yeah,
I mean, look at Hari's quality.
You can't see the We need that new feature from beta where you can see army power. I'm guessing that Hadi would have much more army power than Dimma right after peacetime, because his army was way better. So yeah, it seems like LT's rush strategy worked quite well. Like I said, it was the only way to fight against Dimma and Stocky, I guess, who planned to make more late game bases. At least Dimma, because Stocky had something similar to Hadi, maybe. No, a bit. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that's it for the first game.
Alright.
So
Sorry I was a bit late. Thanks for
yeah,
the stream anyway,
no
Sadaf.
problem. Thanks to Maxi.
And good luck with the other streams.
Thank you.
Yo, take care.
Yo.
User left your
Let's see
channel.
if I can make it work without a problem. Ah, it works, okay. So there's the second game. Let me just make you hear the sounds. So the LTs Hadi and Bammy won over Stocky and Dimma from Ista. I'd say this was a pretty interesting game. There were quite some fighting mistakes, I'd say, but otherwise, you know, it's sometimes nice to see some mistakes, I guess. So now we can focus on what happens in the second game. Okay, let's have a look. We've got Desta and Raketa versus Thunder and David. So far, what time is it? 38 minutes till peace time, and we have Raketa with 3 farms. Similar to Desti. Desti a bit better actually. Here you can see the stack made 2 early farms, and there's some fields are seeded already. Let me see the right side. Ooh, David, that looks pretty nice. 3 farms were very fast, and Thunder a bit slower than David, but I'd say on par with Desti here, which looks pretty nice for the right side. Like I said, I've heard some reports that the Hungarians are spamming these days pretty nicely, and this allows me to think that it might be a nice game. How's the iron? Seems like everyone is more or less the same right now, with only one iron mine, so it doesn't seem like anyone is going for a kind of strategy where you try to rush the iron. It's hard to say. Oh, wait a second, maybe I can see here. I gotta say though that, well, 5 woodcutters, but I have a bit of a doubt over what I see here, because you can see he cut most of the trees here and quite many here as well. Might be a problem when he starts planting right now and then tries to cut again. It might take a while before he does that. And he doesn't seem to be going for these trees. They are quite far away. I'm predicting there might be some kind of shortage here. I think I'm going to take a short break in 5 minutes. I'll just take a quick look at all the bases first. Thunder's base, 4 cutters? Do I see correctly? Yeah. Kind of expecting a similar problem here. I mean, this one will. Okay, it's a bit. At least it's like he's planting his in some time, and kind of here as well, making one woodcutter there. Still has some wood in the storehouse, and this one is pretty new. So by the time these trees grow, this should cut down all the trees, and you know, there's some kind of continuity between the forests. Like when one depletes, the other one has the trees. So we will not have a period without woods in your base, at least like. We'll see, I guess. Still, forward cutters at this point, it's kinda bad. I'm hoping he's gonna go for this, for example, or maybe plant something somewhere here. We'll see, I guess. Not here. Okay, let's try.
User joined your channel.
Sado!
Coaches, hello!
Yo! Hello everyone, why didn't you ask me?
I asked, but I didn't poke, so you didn't notice.
Come on, I can't hear.
Of course. My fault. I
Okay,
know, but
at least
it's not a problem.
game is on.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot to talk. I'm Coaches, but I'm underneath John Rambo because Coaches was addicted to this game.
And
John
he
Rambo
had to be
just
killed.
plays for fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh la la.
Yeah,
Where
those-
are you, Sado? Which city?
Right now here. Looking at Desta.
Desti, my friend. From Russia. Oi, oi, oi.
I gotta
Only
say,
4 farms.
yeah, I gotta say that I kinda expected a bit of a skill difference from both teams here, and it doesn't look like that right now. Actually, if I had to pick better side, I would say the right side is doing better.
But wait, I
Especially
didn't
these
look at the
farms.
right side yet.
Yeah, especially these farms here were pretty fast, I think.
Oh, these farms remind me like single player farms that AI used to have.
But
Come on, it
I
works.
think it works for this lock. You
It
should
works.
see Dimma's city here. It was pretty
At
nice.
the end, it's all about the number, not the
Oh, of course.
layout.
Of course.
But yeah, I agree with you, Sada. There's not big difference between those players.
Like
You
the
would
last,
expect that.
yeah, the last
Huh?
game it was a bit different because you could see that Hadi's army is gonna be pretty insane, and especially the horses.
But I've
Mount.
heard he like made rush base,
Yeah, exactly.
Lord Hard style.
But it worked.
Oh my god, Dimma is out of the tournament. I can't believe it.
Yeah. But you know, LTs actually had a pretty tough time, but not fighting against stars, but more like against themselves because they couldn't decide for a very long time to attack. No pun intended.
I know what you with themselves. Hey, but it's
Sorry?
rebound.
Yeah?
It's rebound, Sado. You know how it works. No food, no army.
Yeah, well, you should have seen LT's bases. Especially Hadi's base after like 5 minutes after peacetime. It was
Probably
pretty
die.
nice food, yeah. Everyone dying, yeah. Party on the
Oh.
streets.
Woodstock, so-called
Exactly.
Woodstock.
That's how we used to call it.
Hey, but Desti, not enough farms.
Yeah.
You'll have food trouble for sure.
From what I saw earlier, seemed like iron was pretty similar in every base. Like nobody was rushing the iron mines or something.
That's a
Still
good
looks
thing
the
on
same.
rebound. You don't need to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, but look, Desta only 2 sawmills at that time.
Ooh.
Or remember, or maybe not. Where is
You are
it?
correct, yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, only 2. Not good time.
Like, kinda seems very slow everything I see here after that other game. Maybe except David, I think he might be that kind of a black horse in this game. Maybe because he's using old Kochi's color, what do you think?
Old coach's color? What is old coach's color?
Yeah, this one, I mean, that's
Ah!
that's the color Kochis used to play with.
He still plays on it.
Of course,
But in the original Nights and Legends it looked better.
of course.
KaM Remake sucks.
Yeah.
Because of the colors.
You might want to hold that off because developers might be listening.
Just a joke.
Of course.
Hey, maybe move on to Thunder.
Yeah, why not?
I'm really curious about Thunder. It's my map maker.
Ah,
Very good player. Played.
yeah, I mean, I think he used to be pretty, I don't want to say bad, but not that stable for quite some time.
Uh-huh.
But recently he's starting to be a monster, and I was really curious to see that game actually. Because, like I said before, everyone kinda told me that I shouldn't be like, Russians gonna win like 100%, because
No.
Hungarians can do some pretty decent spam, and what I see so far looks pretty nice for the right side. Both players have nice farms, especially, and
Yeah, on the
Iron
right
as
side
well.
they have nice farms.
Yeah.
I must say Thunder improves his bases. Let's see how he fights.
Yeah. Yeah, but
His bases got better, that's for
I
sure.
have a feeling that he also might not have a problem with fighting because, come on, Thunder is here since like almost the beginnings of our community, kinda like me with you, I guess. So
I know.
he probably knows a bit about fighting, and kinda same
As
goes
long
to
as-
David.
No, just no storming Thunder and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, maybe some storming when it's needed. 'Cause
When
sometimes,
it's needed.
yeah,
But look.
sometimes you have to.
Thunder has only 4 stone masons. How the hell he managed to build that
Yeah,
city?
I don't get it either. This is a pretty big base, and you have a lot. You have to make a lot of stone here.
I'm sure he's missing stone. Like,
Maybe.
but look, how many builders? 20.
It doesn't look like he's having a problem, but from experience, I know that this has to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
He's
he forgot
lacking
or
stone.
something.
Yeah, like it's not a big deal to put that fifth stone mason, and it will help you a lot. But maybe Thunder knows something that I don't know.
Maybe he made this four very quickly or something, and he didn't need the fifth one for a long time.
Aye. If I had 4 stone masons, my base wouldn't be working.
Okay, let's move on to.
Just make that
Desti.
barracks Thunder, because look,
Yeah.
he has one narrow road to barracks.
No.
The more weapons he stores in in those.
Yeah, but there's a
Iron
shortcut.
makers.
There's a shortcut on the right as well. So, or do you mean like there's no road here?
No, no, no. He's collecting like weapons, and then they have to bring from top through that one road.
Okay, that's correct. But he's trying to work on that, I guess.
Yeah, that will help.
Still, is a pretty strange spot for the barracks, I'd say.
Mexi does the same. It's not. You just make one tile to the left, and you'll be fine.
Exactly, yeah. You have to
It
anticipate
doesn't
a
have to
traffic
be
jam here.
aesthetic,
Yeah.
like Mexi says.
Exactly.
Just one tile to the left.
Okay, maybe let's look at Raketa now.
Yeah, Raketa. My friend from Russia. Big comeback for Desta and Raketa.
Yeah, I was expecting pretty big things this game from them. So far,
I'm expecting big starvation from Russia team. Really?
Yeah, looks so indeed. Like, might have forgot the rules of this map.
Yes.
Because they definitely don't have fast enough farms for that map.
Yes, I agree. Only 2 pig farms now.
Yeah.
He's making stable.
Maybe they are kind of
forcing. It can be his downfall.
Yeah. I mean, so far they have food still, of course, not for long, especially Raketa. Yeah.
But it's rebound.
Yeah.
Did you play rebound, Sado?
A lot of times. Trust me on
How
that.
was it with your food?
The first 100 times was really bad. The next ones are a bit better. Like these days I can have some food on peacetime. Maybe not always combined with army, but you know, it's still better to have well-fed city here.
I died many times on rebound. There's no shame in that, like Sado.
Of course.
You focus too much on weapons and iron, not enough on food, and then you wake up with empty inn.
You know, it doesn't seem like the Russians will have bad iron so far.
The iron is fine.
Yeah. How is it on the right side?
But you know, those people need to make weapons, not starving. That's the problem. Oh look, Desta has wine. I think Raketa should do the same to survive.
Yeah. I think that's why Desta doesn't seem to have a problem with food yet. It was a pretty nice decision.
And look at Raketa, he just finished Butcher?
Yeah, correct. That explains a lot.
Oh my god. Rebound? That time for Butcher?
Well, yeah. Oh, that's a bummer.
Good sign.
Yeah, I was really hoping for great things from Raketa, especially after a very, very good game last time. The best game on that map in the first round, I think.
On Midwinter's Day?
Come on,
this is totally different map.
Yeah, of course. But I didn't think that it would be a problem for them, and it seems like it is. But it's probably better for us, because I think the left side is slightly better in fighting. So it would be nice if the right side has a bit more troops, and then it can be more interesting.
I'm curious how.
Yeah.
But what if Desta and Raketa underestimated the other team?
I think that might be possible. I mean,
and they didn't even practice this map.
Yeah, until a few days ago, I would have underestimated Thunder and David as well.
Yeah.
But then I also didn't think like the main favorites to win the entire tournament will be the Czech brothers, and now it seems so.
Come on, like Sado, there's another favorites in this tournament.
Of course, but to be honest, my main favorites right now are Hagon Lexus. 2 monster games. That was really like monster spam.
I'm impressed.
Especially rebound game, you should totally see this, because I think at some point you'll have to play against them unless you lose to someone in the next round. Okay, what's happening here? It's not me lagging, that's good. But I can't see John.
Typical tactical lags, always welcome.
Yeah, but I think it's a bit early for tactical lag. Come on.
Is there like if someone loses connection, they can get disqualified or no?
The rules say that each team has like 5-minute break on demand, and there's a 5-minute break on peacetime, but doesn't really say much about stuff like this. I think maybe some word about not waiting too much, but I don't think anyone's going to make a a big problem if something like this happens.
So.
Yeah, but Raketa is back, and thankfully this is only theoretical discussion. Oh, seems like the Russians already have about 20 shields and armors. Kinda same for David, a bit worse for Thunder, but he has the swords as well, where the Russians don't. Ah, sorry, the Desta doesn't, but Raketa has a lot of swords as well. Oh.
Yeah, but Raketa very late leather production.
You can see everyone is producing leather already, even if it's not that great for David right now. It's definitely the worst
David has
here.
2 workshops already running. He'll be fine.
Yeah, and Raketa is just finishing his ones, so it's a bit late, I guess.
More but Raketa more.
Indeed.
So far, like Desta and Thunder have the best barracks.
Interesting.
That's surprising.
Thunder already with some horses. Yeah.
They have to catch with swords. But look at Thunder's base, maybe some inspiration from Mexican tea. Greetings to Mexi, my team in tournament.
I assume you have listened some of the stuff that Mexi was saying about you in the previous stream.
I've listened. But look, Thunder goes for 5th stonemason now. Or no,
now!
This is not stonemason.
Whoa, right about time. But
it's mill. Okay, it's mill.
Okay. Yeah, but you know what? It doesn't seem like he needed it. Like, I can't really see him making many more roads right now, and he doesn't make a lot of buildings. I don't know how, but it seems to be somehow working. Maybe he defied some laws of knights or merchants to build this base.
That guy always surprises me.
Yeah. That's funny.
I'm looking forward to his fight.
Yeah, exactly. Looking forward too. Right now.
But it doesn't look like any of them has a crazy good army.
Yeah, exactly. It's a completely different level than in the previous game, somehow. Previous game, at least Hadi had like a very good game, but also Dimma like almost as good. Stocky had a recruit problem, otherwise he would be pretty nice as well. Bammy was like alright as well.
But I'm sure Dimma had crazy good base for late game.
Yeah, of course. I think the players in this game will be like around what Bammy had in the first game we saw today. I'm kind of feeling maybe actually a bit more iron. I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
At least it looks balanced.
Yeah.
In terms of army, at least. But look at Thunder. He really has the best army now.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
I'm impressed, Thunder.
Yeah. That's a really great job.
Many farms and still building more.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not many, but enough. Oh no, Hungry Butcher at Thunder's base.
Oh,
it's a bad sign.
That's a bad sign indeed.
That's a bad sign.
But maybe he's...
but he's close to the inn, so
yeah.
he'll eat.
Yeah, he'll definitely eat right now.
Okay,
It's
he'll be fine.
you can see this is a perfect placement of the food buildings here, so they
Yeah.
can support each other in the bad times, I guess.
It's really important on
Yeah,
Reload
yeah.
to have those buildings close to the inn, otherwise you're
It's
doomed.
GG. Yeah. Oh, but look at. Doesn't seem like David will have that kind of problem, right? This is pretty beautiful. That means that Peacetime has 2 full inns full of sausage. And butchers are kind of full of sausage as well. Yeah. What a
It's a
lovely
very
base to
nice,
live in. Yeah.
very nice view. Those full inns. Look at the farm amount
Yeah.
of David.
Seems like Dimma style base a bit.
But late stable. But he has like 4 pig farms running already.
I mean, it's not like anyone will have a lot of horses here.
Yeah, I see that.
Raketa and Thunder being the best so far. I think on Raketa's side it's more of a luck than anything else, because you can see these remaining horses are not that big, and we know that his
I see.
farms were a bit later, I think.
He had pretty late farms.
But I think
But look how far away he made them.
I think there's some other player who might have a problem with his horse production right now. He has a chance to fix it soon though, because there's still. Oh no! Oh no! Trolled by his own colleagues from the base.
No.
Still, I think
know
this guy might have been more important because he probably goes here. Yeah, so
Okay.
you can live without horses, but try living
But he
without
went
gold.
for that second mill.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really needed, but maybe it would be a good decision to make a vineyard right now.
His wood seems fine, so he could.
Making a second inn, and the marketplace is already ready. Already ready.
Of course.
In the
Thunder will
meantime,
be fine with food.
seems like Desta making more food as well.
I'm surprised how they manage that food production. Look, even Raketa is fine.
Okay, in a bit of unrelated news, there was supposed to be a game starting at 21, but I heard that it's going to start a bit later, so thanks to the guys Reggies, Skeletor, Aston and Tomix, because seems like they're watching stream right now, and that's why they postponed the game a bit.
Probably.
It also aligns perfectly with my interests, you know, because I'm able to show the first game in its entirety, I guess. So let me just tell to Hadi, because he was supposed to stream with me the first game.
I'm here. But Sado, this game can last very long. I'm not sure how Desti and Raketa plays though. If they're aggressive or no.
Yeah,
I didn't see.
the first game, I think there was some camping, but I don't remember the details of the first game. It was Langer Sokol. It took a while indeed, like 30 minutes maybe.
But that was different map. But Ribbon is not that easy to attack also. Depends on what position Thunder and David will take.
By the
Look
way,
at that
like
David face.
yeah, by the way, like I said before, I apologize for the cuts because we don't hear you clearly all the time, coaches. That's because of TeamSpeak issues lately. It's nothing terrible, but from time to time it may be
I
a bit
know,
difficult.
it's lagging like.
Yeah. Oh, David. This is
What
not the
about
this is not the amount of wooden weapons I would like to see in your barracks.
Yeah, base looks very nice, but army it's not so great.
It was quite
Amount of
close.
leather jacket it's fine, but
Yeah, everything fine except the bows.
late wood production, and look, it's even far away.
This could
It's
also.
really
Oh
far
yeah,
away.
it's working now. Yeah, yeah. You know, it depends how fast it goes. Gotta say that this isn't amazing either. Like the weapons, especially the wooden weapons.
Yes.
Interesting.
Like I said, they don't have good games.
Yeah.
On Remat you can do really crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But I didn't have a good game also, so I don't know.
Seems like
Maybe not as that, but
also Thunder is lacking a few wooden weapons. It's not too terrible, but he's still not going to be making like 10 of his leather troops because of that.
yeah. And look, he even goes for crossbows.
Indeed.
I don't think that this amount of crossbows will make a difference. You need a really good number to make damage. He should have went for pikes probably.
Yeah, I mean it seems like he's turning off his production of shields and swords.
I see.
Going for crossbows after peacetime. Interesting strategy.
Oh, Thunder always surprises me, like I said.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to commentate this. Live.
What a nice amount of leather jackets from David. What a shame he doesn't have enough bows for that. Yeah, maybe it would be a better decision to invest more of his corn in the stables, but then you know he wouldn't have much. He wouldn't have that much food. On the other hand, the food doesn't
it's only
fight.
1 minute left.
Well, you know, if I were him, I'd make a marketplace and start trading sausages for the weapons or something like this. That would be pretty interesting trade on this map, but still. Anyway, 40 seconds, so a quick rundown. Desta, pretty nice army.
His iron is very impressive.
Yeah, from Desta. And Raketa's iron is also pretty impressive. Thunder, quite nice army.
Yeah,
And
I agree. Thunder.
David, the best iron, and well, David has like twice as many jackets as bows, but
wooden weapons.
yeah, but he still has around 30, so it's okay-ish, I guess.
Yeah, if they survive, he will be fine later. But can I go for break saddle or no?
You can. In fact, I was about to do so as well because.
Okay, so be right back.
Yeah, be right back as well.
here, Sado.
Okay, I'm back.
Finally, you're missing a stream, Sado.
Ah, don't bullshit me. I saw when it started. I was only like look, it's like 25th second. Come on.
Let's see the scouting. I focus on Thunder. But it's good that they all have food, so it won't be a Hunger Games on rebound.
And that's kind of what we could expect, right?
Let's see when David's base starts spamming. Thunder stops scouting? He's for a little passage, but Desta already blocked it. So far, Russian team good anti-scout, but Thunder is not trying enough.
Oh, Russians have very good scouts. Look at this. They can see
Yeah,
quite a lot.
they have better scout. Thunder goes to middle.
Interesting.
He can't see what is on top. It's already a mistake. He should go there with one horse. He can lose it even, but it's better to have vision.
But it also seems like the Russians are going to the bottom. Maybe this fight will be a bit more interesting.
Yeah, when it starts.
By the way, yeah.
You don't know when.
Yeah, you have much more space here. Like you can actually have 4 players standing there and fighting, not like on the top. So we will not have to wait for strange maneuvers like with Bammy last game and Hadi.
Yeah, but it's still not easy to attack it, even on bottom. Have to wait for some player's mistake.
Somehow I think that why Thunder was going here. Oh look, cheap scouts coming.
But the Russian team is taking aggressive position. Look, Raketa is coming from bottom.
Yeah, and David is pretty much out there, and Thunder's balls are far away.
Thunder's balls are totally out.
Whoa, they should run like
no.
shit to that base right now.
No.
Yeah.
Not looking good right now.
Yeah, this is also funny. Thunder still has enough time, but David would have to go back right away.
He has to go back, otherwise it's over. Oh no, that
it
position.
Is over.
Oh,
it is over. This is gonna be a very short game.
Oh no. David, go back. Split at least.
Wait, hold on for a second. This is pretty interesting actually. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, maybe that was intended. Look, Thunder's balls were very late, but they are like almost on time.
They are still late, Sado.
Yeah, of course, but there's some chance. But David is losing his stuff like crazy, but on the other hand,
Yeah.
he's surrounding Raketa, so he'll probably win the fight on the bottom. The top is a bit worse for Thunder.
That's
Yeah,
like
Thunder.
real easy versus Thunder.
Yeah, his balls were totally out of position. David isn't
It's all
winning
about
as well,
taking
so
good position as fast as you can. Thunder, I was rooting for you.
Oh crap! Look at this, so much army and.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh well.
Take army out of barracks as fast as you can. That's the one. Like,
We didn't hear what you said.
even those crossbows will not make a difference now. From Thunder. They have good position.
We're having some pretty big problems with TeamSpeak, I think. But I guess it doesn't need a comment.
Can't hear me.
Now
Probably
they
for the
can.
best.
Now they
Okay.
can. Yeah.
So, the team will take it slow now or just rush the towers?
Yeah, I think they can just go all in, but I'm not sure if the Russians will want to do so. Probably they will.
First they will send reinforcements probably and do something.
Like one wave and let's go.
Thunder lost everything. Desta has all bows, still swords. Doesn't look good for Thunder team.
Yeah, it's basically a lost game probably, but
Yes.
there's still some bows and they
Come
are
on,
fighting.
give them some hope. Give them some hope.
I mean, I was about to, and you interrupted me. There's still some shooters here, and we have to remember one very important thing about this game. If you're fighting in city, it's way easier. So there's a chance, but
the defender.
it would require a mistake from the left side. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, David should already go back with those bows.
But you think whose mistake was that? Because David was on a very risky position.
I think
But
it
if
was
Thunder,
both of them.
yeah, I mean
Like
Thunder still had a lot of distance to cover, so I'm
Yeah.
not quite sure if it was that easy to get the balls as fast as they were needed.
Thunder should be faster there, and that David shouldn't be so close to Desta and Raketa, that middle.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think that's more of David's fault. Like I said.
I mean, they tried to take that good spot on the middle, but they had to be together. Now it's just Russian team slow push and GG.
These are not players that would forgive such a mistake.
Yes.
Oh no, David, don't do that. Come on.
It's not even spot to push because Raketa has balls on the bottom.
Look, they're not even trying to like rush in, even having such a massive advantage.
This is Russia, Desta and Raketa style.
Yeah, of course.
To show them.
Yeah.
Who's the boss in that game?
Of course.
They enjoy it now. Or they're just making it for you, Sado.
Maybe.
For longer stream.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I was wondering what to do in the few minutes
Maybe
between these two games.
Into balls.
Yeah. Well, that's some kind of strategy to shorten his pain, I guess. Ah, look. Desta is just praying for David to do this. Oh,
Oh.
but this time it worked, okay.
This is
And
KaM.
Thunder, yeah, Thunder helping a bit as well. Okay, Raketa probably forgot that there's nothing here. Or maybe he just looks for a good spot to shoot.
He wanted to shoot from the bottom.
Mm.
Just vision.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, he's already going there. Oh my god, really?
This is...
Give
like
them a break.
Yeah, it's like they want to punish them for a bad position and for a bad fight. For wasting their time.
It's so annoying.
Mm. Like, Raketa has no mercy at all.
This is tournament.
Of course, but you know, you can just go like this and GG, or you can have no mercy and do like Destiny Raketa right now. It's pretty sadistic if you ask me. Now look at this.
Oh no.
Whoa, this is pretty random. Like, this guy was like completely dead, but he had like 20 arrows shot at him and he didn't
He
die.
survived.
Yeah.
This is Knights and Merchants, Hadi.
Yeah. We've got a saying in Poland, I think it goes like fortune... I forgot the word I was about to say.
It's
Like,
just
like
keep it simple, Hadi. It's
fortune,
a random game.
Yeah, I mean like the fortune is with the best. That's what I mean to say. Yeah. Yeah, it keeps looking like there's less and less balls in this base, and at some point even Desti and Raketa will probably attack.
Yeah, I hope so. They have way more right now.
Okay.
But it's like they also give them a time to collect army, but they're shooting at his base. And David's clear 40 jackets in barracks. They're not really spamming. That slow push from Russia team. Good old day. No chance to defend this. Here, Sado?
Yeah.
Don't fall asleep.
I'm not falling asleep. I was
It's not
just
over
checking what happens about the other game.
Ah, okay.
It just started right now. Of course, we'll join it as soon as possible. Hadi is waiting. He's eager to commentate.
Of course, after that win.
Of course. Yeah.
Typical slow push.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you know, it's probably the right thing to do right now.
Like, there's anything they do, they win. Too many balls.
Yeah. Seems like Desti is going for his final blow here. Oh, not yet.
Thunder is making it difficult. Those crossbows.
Okay, seems like he can start shooting the tower again. Kinda makes me...
Raketa almost completely disabled David's base with those shooters on the bottom.
Ah, he still has 41 serves, but you know, it's kinda not.
Yeah, but for that big base, it's barely enough.
Yeah, definitely. Look at the amount of leather jackets here. 56.
Yeah,
Like,
it hurts.
yeah, should have traded something. It hurts especially when you see this and think that if you had the weapons for all the jackets, then you could just kill the Russians with no problem.
Then you could defend yourself easier,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Yeah, and look, that I think that's the final blow. But
Don't be so sure.
yeah, I think I'm going to say this a couple of times before it's finally true.
But look at Thunder's melee, like he's keeping it all on top. And again, it will be late when they attack.
I don't even know what to say.
There's not a difference, it's like...
Yeah.
But at least try.
The Russians are just playing with their food.
Mm-hmm.
In a sadistic...
Mistakeless push.
Yeah. No, it's pretty fun to watch in a sadistic kind of way, but... Look at this.
Oh no.
Oh. Here goes punishment for trying to be smarter than the Russians. Now remember that, everyone. That I think that's a pretty good life lesson.
Man, they tried.
Right now, nobody will remember that Thunder and David had pretty nice peacetime armies. All will be remembered is what the Russians did after.
Okay, it looks like Thunder team has had enough of that punishment. They want...
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot when you see the defending guys attacking in their own base. Like, what the hell? But yeah, it's just better to end this.
There was no chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's not surprising that Desta and Raketa won, but...
The style was a bit... let's just...
Thunder had better position with David. And it's GG.
Yeah. I kinda didn't want to say that, but yeah. Seems like Thunder didn't even want to write 2 Gs.
Yeah.
That says a lot.
At least they tried.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, Thunder confirmed it. It's GG.
Yes. Okay.
That's it.
That's it indeed. 71 leather jackets in the barracks.
In barracks.
Yeah, that's the real shame. That's a real shame. Anyway, as for the stats,
That's the most kills, of course.
yeah, but
He killed Thunder by himself, like...
But
with no losses.
we gotta say that again. Thunder, very nice job with the base. David,
Yes,
almost very nice, because there was a problem with wooden weapons, but other than that, it was pretty nice base.
It was
I
good
guess,
base, yeah.
yeah, I guess with a bit more training, it could be pretty nice. I think the skill level was, at least for building, was pretty similar here, but pretty terrible mistake from David. Maybe a bit from Thunder, but
Mortal mistake.
Like I said, I think Thunder had a pretty long distance to cover, and David should be a bit more careful about his army until Thunder can go to the bottom.
To just rejoin in good position.
Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty bad, and what happened afterwards is something I'd like to not talk too much about, because Desta and Raketa, they're like wolves on a desert or whatever.
Like slow push kind of gaming.
Yeah, you can see the army graph is pretty ridiculous after the first fight. Even if Thunder can spam enough. Actually, it's interesting. Maybe Thunder, maybe he made a lot of militia, but the numbers were like pretty nice. Well.
It's hard to back up when you lost all your army.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'd like to thank you, coaches.
Thank you, Sadro, for having me here.
It was really fun.
Till
I gotta
time.
say one thing. It was a bit different style than Mexi, because actually I wouldn't expect this, because he was more serious, like focusing a lot on the quality of bases and stuff that's screwed up in the bases and all. And
Come on,
you also did that, but in a very different style. That was pretty nice touch, I gotta say.
Trying to be like God in this game and like a figure to follow, but come on.
Yes.
It's not that good, guys.
I'm pretty sure
Don't
that
be
you can figure out the differences in your own
yes.
at your own accord. I won't touch that.
Mexi
I guess
is just acting tough. Remember.
Oh, of course. Whatever you say, I still think he's a good player.
He is, but not that good.
Okay. Let's try to find. There's one tournament lobby here, but I think. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, and see you next time. And let's try to. Yo. And I'll try to join the next game now. Just.
A ja się zwijam.
Tak. Spoko. Dzięki, na razie.
User left your channel. Okay, hold on for a second. User joined your channel.
Hello. Still trying to get them to make a lobby. Probably have to poke someone. Wanted to avoid this. Okay, so third game in a row. 15 minutes already. So far, we watched Hadi and Bammy win over Stocky and Dimma. Sorry, my head is a bit empty already. Even more
Yeah,
than
I
usual.
understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if you followed up what was said on the stream, but I was pretty disappointed with your and Bammy's performance in fight. Like, you waited for a very long time.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah,
And,
like we didn't
yeah.
know how to attack
Mm-hmm.
was the problem.
Yeah.
Because both on the top and this place was just too tiny to fight for
Yeah,
two people, and whoever
exactly.
was gonna attack would have lost. So yeah, and at one point I said to Bammy like, we need to do something now because my coal was running out. So that was pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we were watching with Maxi and wondering like, okay, when they will attack, cause it's like there's nothing in their advantage if they keep waiting, so they have to do this. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I still had good iron spam, I think, after peacetime as well, but wasn't a good decision to wait that long.
Yeah. But one question, only honest answer. Was this like a mistake here with the horses, or it was kind of
Yeah,
intended?
it was a mistake.
Okay.
I noticed too late, but I could like separate them. So only 5 horses died or something, and
Yeah,
I
it
still
was only
killed
half.
some.
But it was a nice way of forcing your teammates to finally attack on the bottom. It sure worked.
Yeah.
Gotta remember this, like when you're playing with some people who don't want to attack, I guess. But of course, in this situation, you both didn't want to attack, kinda. Seems like.
Yeah.
And I gotta say that I was a bit surprised by Thunder in this second game, because pretty nice army on peacetime. David, he had like 60 leather jackets, but only like 30 bows on peacetime, and he never fixed that wood production in time, so it was pretty big shame, because otherwise his base was pretty nice. But still, the Russians and the Hungarians had pretty similar amount of armies, so it could be a close game if not for the fact that the Hungarians made a mistake and got caught on the bottom in kinda 2 versus 1 situation, because Thunder's both were quite far away. But I guess that's about it for the 2 first games we saw today. The third game we're gonna see right now is Tomix and Astar versus Reggies and Skeletor. So we've got 3 Polish players here, and Skelly, who's from Slovenia, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Astar is Antares.
Yeah, that's the same guy.
Okay.
Used to be with me and Tomix in OP Clan, back when it existed. He's wait, where is he? Not here, definitely. Okay, he's a pretty good player, I'd say. Actually, I think even if you can probably say that Reggies is the best in this lobby, maybe Skeletor the worst, but it's kind of a stretch. I'd say these 4 players are on very similar level, and if nobody makes a big mistake, this should be pretty even and pretty interesting game. And I'm looking forward to see what happens after peacetime here.
Indeed, yeah. That much worse than anyone else here. So, yeah. He always does like these different armies.
Okay, Hadi, do you have Discord?
Yeah.
Because I'm starting to think that we might move there, because once in a while there's like terrible lags on TeamSpeak, and I can't hear the
Yeah,
commentators. Maybe let's try, okay? I'll just make some Discord quick.
Yeah. We can go on LT Discord maybe.
Actually, yeah. Okay. I'm here already.
Sound muted.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Okay, I'll just tweak the volume a bit. But I think it's better quality as well here.
Yeah. Sounds better too.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that's about time to say something about the bases. Let's take a look how many farms everyone has. Seems pretty similar so far. Maybe Astar a bit late. Reg is the best probably. No, actually, I think everyone has similar stuff, but Regis is slightly better with farms.
They went for pig farm first. Anyone else went for mill? Or maybe Asta went for pig farm earlier as well, but goes for mill now. I know that Regis oftentimes plays without mill on rebound. At least that's what I remember. Maybe he will do something like that.
Yeah, I think there's still some time to make a lot of farms here, so he has a chance to pull that off.
Yeah. Already has a nice setup for it.
I think he's gonna make like all the iron mines right now, and then he'll probably invest more time in the farms. That's what I expect at least.
Yeah.
It seems like he's going for like 7 farms. Maybe more later, we'll see.
Yeah, seems like he goes for play without mill. He goes for a second swine farm now.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that he might need a vineyard soon.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to execute as well. You know, kind of need a second food source because you can only have 5 food of each type in your inn, and yeah, at some point more than 5 people are hungry at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, still he has like 30 wine bottles and some bread, so there's still time to do that. Especially that even he has like 7 woodcutters right now, if I'm correct. Yeah, then I don't think his wood is that good right now. He needs to wait a bit before they plant a lot. So
This is also a small space for like 3 woodcutters. Still fine, I guess.
I don't know actually. Like they can still plant here.
Yeah, it's gonna make
Kinda
fields
works.
here soon, but yeah.
But yeah.
It's still okay, I think.
That's pretty interesting. Not what I expected. Anyway, I'm taking a look at Tomix's base right now.
Seems like some wood problems. Yeah. I think he built his second sawmill a bit late because it
Maybe.
seems like only made right now because no this sawmill guy went.
See, I think that's a mistake. Like he's not even trying to go for the other iron mines. and he already wants to make the weapons when he didn't start gathering resources. This is I don't like this.
You can rush. Well, okay, it's already 30 minutes. Normally, when you go for this kind of stuff, at least that's how I do it. I go for one quick iron mine, then go for iron production, and then go for 2 more iron mines. But yeah, he's already a bit late on that one.
Ah, but isn't it even better to like make like iron mines with top priority, and then iron smithies, and then armor smithies and weapon smithies? Because you know.
I guess on rebound it's better that way. Yeah, but on other logs or other maps, it's a bit harder to get these fast 3 iron mines.
Yeah, I mean, depending on luck. If it's very hard to take extra iron mines, but one of them is like close, then yeah, I guess. But still, you're wasting precious time waiting. I mean, you could already get the ore from all the mountains and just store it in the storehouse, for example.
Yeah.
Which is probably better, usually at least, depending where the iron and storehouse are. Ah, but guess he'll still have about 30 iron on peacetime, maybe something like this.
I guess he goes for some mixed army, maybe something like 20 swordmen, 20 pikes, or something. That's what I could imagine. Yeah, wood seems fine. No.
Okay, I need 2 minutes. Be right back.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Looking at Skelly's base right now.
Yeah, a lot of space here for all this wood production, I guess. Iron is very, very late, I think.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, and these 2 farms were late as well, I guess. Only been built some minutes.
I don't really like the setup here. I mean, doesn't seem as compact as it would be if you made like the 2 farms here. I mean,
Yeah,
here and here, yeah.
that's better, I guess. It's a bit more compact and you can build it way faster than going for this long road.
And right now, like this road, just look at it.
Yeah. Pretty long roads right now. It seems like he's only planning to go for 6 farms, which is really hard on rebound because food production.
Okay, I gotta admit I really didn't pay much attention to chat today. I see some familiar faces like VIP, Pierko. Okay, there was a question like 1.5 hour ago. Is there a price pool for this shit? Yeah. From what I know, nope. Everyone here plays for the pleasure of winning or losing, depending on your fetish, I guess. But I guess if you want to pay the winners, then you're always free to do so. But there's nobody's pushing anyone to do that. But otherwise, chat was pretty calm, I'd say. But somehow, looking right now, I have a feeling that the right side might have a problem after peacetime.
Yeah, Reggies is a bit late with his coal and iron smelter. Could be a bit faster. He has many. Oh no, he doesn't even have that many stored iron.
Yeah, but like I said, it was still probably more beneficial to make the iron mines first. I think this location of Reggies is pretty annoying. Maybe there should be some radical way to build a bit better here. Like, it always looks the same, like the base goes like this, like
Yeah.
diagonally, and it's kinda bad. Maybe something like building on coal even could be a nice idea here. Like massively, like just build coal here and use this space for normal buildings, something like this.
Yeah, it still didn't fix the problem that it's that diagonal.
You might be
Yeah, but
right.
I think it's okay. The roads are a bit longer, yeah, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's probably mainly visually annoying to see this, but that's not that important. But also the fact that the iron is quite far on the left, and there's like nothing you can do to shorten the path. Like, for example, make buildings along the way or stuff like this.
Mm.
It's pretty annoying on this log.
It's 4 pig farms right now, which is pretty nice. Might need a second butcher to keep up his food rate.
Indeed. Unsure if he's trying to go for some horses at some point. But seeing that he's making one more farm, I think it's a pretty safe bet that he'll make stables right now. Or in a while. Okay, looking at Tomix. Just made his barracks, it seems. Seven farms. Stables. So he's gonna get some nice horses. Probably.
Yeah, this will be nice.
I was a
The
bit
7th
worried.
farm.
Was a bit worried about his iron production, but I think it's pretty fine. It's not Hadi level, of course, but
Yeah, well, but he goes.
oh, okay. Seems like I have some internet problems again. Hello to the red light.
Connection lost.
I'm here. Am I here?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Yeah, it seems like this kinda happens. Like I just get a red light on the looter for a few seconds, but it's not a big
Nice.
deal, I guess. I hope everyone can see the red light on the stream, so nobody thinks I'm lying. Oh. Let me check. Ooh. Okay, I was... What? I was trying to see if everything's alright with Restream, but I'm not sure. Let me just see real quick if we are on Twitch right now. Okay, seems so. The mountains and just stole it. Oops, sorry. Yeah, but notice one thing right around this difficult times. Seems like Twitch has way worse quality than YouTube right now. Anyway, going back to Tomix's base, like we predicted, it looked like I think he's going for like 10 pikes and trying to make around 20 swordmen, maybe something like this.
Yeah, looks nice, but I'm a bit worried about his food production. He only had two swine farms running for long, and of course a bakery. But yeah, normally you go for 3 swine.
Yeah, seems a bit rushy base, I guess, with more focus on the horses. He's gonna try to make some wine right now. Here are plans for 2 buildings, which probably means... but does he have enough wood? Should be fine. I
Yeah, wood
suppose.
seems nice.
Looking at the teammate Astar or Antares. There's some iron already.
Oh, it's nice.
Probably similar plans. Yeah, seems like also 10 pikes or something like this, and probably the rest for the swordman. And
coal mines are a bit low, and food
oh, indeed.
doesn't seem too
Food seems
nice.
pretty bad. Seems like they're going for a similar kind of base, but the problems are also similar, and so far I'm not sure if Astad is going to try for some vineyards right now, because I don't see him making any.
Oh no. I thought he wanted to go for something like this here, but it's, I guess, not a weapon make.
Okay, Skeletor. It's kind of funny because with each another game today, the armies seem to be getting lower and lower.
Yeah, it's a bit weird base, I have to say. I've seen better like layouts for this book.
Definitely. It just looks wrong. But I'm pretty sure that even a base which doesn't look aesthetically pleasing can produce some nice army. So I'm hoping Skelly will do so. I think it's slightly behind the Polish guys when it comes to the iron production. But he already has his leather working somehow. Not perfect yet maybe, but he's working on it.
Finishing his stables only right now.
Mm, that's a bit late, but also that's the safe option, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kinda strange trade.
It's trading
Yeah,
wooden weapons for some stone. I
stone.
don't know why. Because these are full here, so
Yeah, what the hell is going on? Maybe he tried. Nah, I really don't know what he was trying to do. And it's not even like his wood production. Okay, it's pretty good actually, just not enough sawmills or weapon makers. Ah, I get it. Like he was trying to make a building here. And a shortcut here as well. He probably wanted to boost it a bit because this is quite far away. there's some logic in that. I'm not sure if that's like a correct thing to do, but
it's fine, I guess, but I don't see it being that necessary.
yeah.
I mean, it was like 5 wood or something.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I just really wanted to find some logic in what he was doing here.
Guess he wanted to boost a bit to make the roads be finished fast.
I gotta say that I don't like Reggies' iron that much. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit low.
Yeah, it's a bit worse than pretty much everyone out there. That's a bit of a surprise. But then you can see his leather. Okay, it's similar to what Tomix has at the moment. You gotta remember though that Tomix has some horses. Is it only
Reggies
me?
leather will be way better soon.
Yeah, is it only me or it seems like the left side so far is looking to be the more promising team out there.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, unless I mean Reggies. Yeah, you are right. He has 2 tanneries and his leather production is going to be pretty interesting in a few minutes. If he can keep up with the wooden weapons, that is.
Yeah, that's something's going to be hard. Only going for his third one here. Bit late.
Yeah, it's very late. Yeah, I gotta admit that 3 games in a row is a bit too much. I think all I'm gonna dream about during the night is Rebound. One of these 4 locations. Over and over again.
I can imagine.
Yeah, there was this movie, but I don't remember the English name of it. Groundhog's Day, right? Yeah. And that's probably how it's gonna look like for these 2 more games. From what I remember, we still... actually 1 more game, because Kungen and S against Wilson JS happens right now. And I'm afraid they'll finish right before this current game is finished. So I can't really show you too much, unless I take the replay maybe and show what happens after peacetime. I think I'm gonna do that actually. just to make this day complete with all the games. And we're still waiting for the Abjab and Black Pearl to play against Bullet and Jackie, and I believe this might happen somewhere along this week. And this will complete the second round and let us move into quarterfinals. One thing we are sure about right now is that Desta and Raketa are gonna play against Hadi and Bammy. The others are still waiting for these games to be finished.
Tomix has a pretty big base, I have to say.
Oh, 9 farms, yeah. Yeah, pretty scary amount of leather from Reggies, but he suffers from exactly the same problem as David before. Doesn't seem like he'll ever have weapons for that. He might try to start trading the jackets for something else, maybe. I don't know. Well, he's lacking only 20 weapons, but... sorry, 15 weapons. So maybe. Yeah, but also the iron isn't like that good.
He's going for some expos.
Yeah, but he's lacking the iron weapons right now, and there's only 3 minutes.
No melee.
Yeah, that might be actually a pretty big problem. Like he has nothing to put at the front.
I don't really understand why he goes for 8 expos. They won't do that much, and he has enough archers right now. So some more pikes would be better, I guess.
Hey, but look at Tomix's army. He's lacking a lot of swords, actually.
Yeah, but I think
13.
he will catch up. He has 2
I mean,
weaponsmithies.
in like 7 minutes, yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, usually they catch up really fast, so...
Yeah. Astar... I think it's pretty okay. Still needs a couple swords as well, but yeah, that's fine, I guess. Also a few bows, but yeah, only 3 weapon makers. Might need one more, I guess, but doesn't seem like he's making it right now. And Skelly. It's okay, but it would be better if he had a bit more weapons for the iron.
10 more pikes.
Nothing special about his leather jackets amount, I'd say.
Trading wooden shields for bread. It's nice, I guess.
Oh, that's a nice trade. I didn't know
Really
about.
needs it because many citizens are hungry right now.
That's also a pretty big base. Okay,
Yeah,
it's pretty interesting. Everyone has at least 8 farms, with I think 2 players having 9. Unfortunately for the balance, 2 players are on the left side. Okay, quick rundown, a lot of horses and pretty nice army from Tomix. A bit lacking on weapons, but that's not a big deal. Nice from Astad. Pretty okay from the right side. Okay, seems like Reggies has about 46 wooden weapons, so still not enough for all of the leather jackets he had here, but maybe fine enough. What do you think about the game?
Yeah, I think the right side is lacking a bit of weapons. The left side seems a bit better right now in terms of peacetime army. I don't know how it looks in terms of spam later on. I think they are also good in a good spot, the left side. So
Yeah.
I think the left side is a bit of an advantage.
I actually believe that the left side seems a bit better. At least have each player has like one more farm. Okay, I think this is a very special announcement from Asta, so I'd like to translate it. He said, I would only like to say, well, that's not how you say while in Polish, but never mind. While everyone's watching and the entire Poland is looking at it, Coaches is a camper, thank you. I guess we figured out the latter part, but yeah. Seems like there was a bit of a friendly banter around Coaches and Mexi today, and seems like Astar gives his vote to Mexi. Oh well. But jokes aside, we'll see what happens, I guess, in a couple of minutes. I'm a bit tired, but I'm kind of hoping for a long time after peacetime before this game is over, and finally some nice fight. Because to be honest, I wouldn't really say we've had nice fights today, which is kind of your fault, of course, as well. But well, maybe here where I'm not sure if I can say this is balanced, but I think right now it's like kind of balanced.
Yeah, on rebound, I think it's a bit harder to attack. At least I can speak out of experience. But yeah, I think it's a bit hard to attack because these tiny spots on the bottom and on the top. But yeah,
The passages.
we'll see what.
Yeah. We saw this twice already today. Especially in your game, it was pretty evident. Like if somebody didn't know by now that you can't attack with 2 players in that tight spot on top, then everyone knows by now. But yeah, on the bottom it wasn't much better, but okay, maybe actually it was like I could see that Desta and Raketa just walked in and attacked, and that was it. Not much problem. It's not like they had the entire army of these 2 players there, so it was a bit easier for them, but still. But for a second it was a bit interesting, because I had a feeling that David might win on the bottom, but eventually Thunder lost, and David was losing at that point as well. Okay, if it's 2 minutes, then I'll be back in 2 minutes as well. I'm back, and let's see what happens after peacetime.
Just started.
Yeah.
This will be interesting here.
Yeah. Doesn't he see? Oh, he does. Okay, these also. Ah, okay, they can still go like here.
Nice scouting so far by the left side.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh. And he comes out of it.
Yeah. I smell a similar kind of mistake like the Hungarian team did in the previous game. Might happen here as well. You can see two players on the bottom already preparing to attack Skeletor. I think Astor is a bit maybe too fast. I mean, Tomix is still quite far away and Reggies has a lot of time.
Skeletor
Okay, but yeah. Okay.
doesn't have his whole army out right now, but
Yeah.
just
Yeah, but Astal's position is pretty nice here. It's just that I have a feeling that if he's not fast enough, then the tides may churn and they will just attack like here on Tomix.
yeah, and Astar can't really attack here because of these towers.
Indeed. Yeah, but also Skeletor can't really. Maybe he can. Never mind. Tomix really has to go back somewhere. I'd probably go here if I were him, but
Yeah,
yeah,
make it like a top versus bottom.
Yeah, I think Astar will make a pretty nice job blocking on the right side, but Tomix's position is really bad.
Yeah, Astar could also move something like here to block Skeletor even better.
Yeah,
because right now he can move his melee.
Yeah. Still, I think Reggies shot down quite some bows right now.
And now Reggies separates Tomix from
I mean, it's probably not gonna work. Astar is Astar is probably going to the left. It's all about the position. Like, there's some advantage in what the Polish guys are trying to do against Reggies and Skelly. And that is they can just surround them from every side, but it takes good team play to pull this off. Yeah, now that's more like it. That's what I would like to see from the Polish guys. Tomix is pushing out a bit.
Reggies shouldn't let Tomix go out that fast, that far. He should let him stay here. Yeah, that's what he does right now.
Okay.
So if I fight here, Reggies can go here. But it seems like Reggies tries to attack right now, which is nothing I would do right now.
Doesn't seem like he wants to, but he wanted to
Yeah,
outpush
and
a
right
bit.
now Reggies should just go back and have
In the
2-1v2,
meantime,
and that's
and that's a really bad spot for Tomix to be taking right now. I mean, it's Astal's fault, I think, because he shouldn't be standing so wide, I mean, so far away from his teammate like this. I really don't understand why he took that position for so long without going back at some point. He still had time to do that, and on the other hand,
yeah, this is doesn't look good. This is maybe good, but all shooters are on. And yeah, Skeletor won big time on the right. Skeletor
kinda,
was nice.
not yet, but yeah, probably.
Regis has many melee left.
Yeah, and some
Can just move
reinforcements.
his archer.
Looks
Yeah,
pretty
Regis
bad for
will
the
find.
Polish.
Yeah, Astar lost everything. Yeah, it was pretty nice move by Regis. I mean, he lost a bit on the left now because he helped Skeletor, but still fine. Yeah, many swordmen left by Skeletor.
Yeah, it doesn't seem impossible to defend this. Okay, maybe now it does, because Skelly is very aggressive right now.
Yeah, but it's nice because swordmen are OP in these kind of fights now.
Yeah, but it's defendable, I think. They can try to do something if Astar goes
Still
back.
winnable.
Yeah. What? One hit?
Yeah, I saw that too. He, like one punch and he was dead.
Probably got shot at a bit.
Yeah, Skeletor with some reinforcements now coming. Regis, sorry. But Skeletor as well.
Looks pretty bad for the Polish team.
Yeah, there are some recruits missing. Like if you had these 8 swordmen and like some more bows, it would be way harder for the right team.
Yeah, I think the Polish guys need a bit more time. The amount of bows isn't that much bigger for Skelly, so they might have a chance. They have better bases, I think, so they might catch up in no time. Definitely doesn't seem like the right side wants to attack at the moment.
Yeah, Reggies can go here, and maybe even both can. Yeah, it's pretty hard right now, but I think the right side still has a big advantage now. But it's hard to go just in here because yeah, it's a bad spot for that.
I think we're in for quite a couple of minutes of camping, because like you say, this map doesn't encourage making too many maneuvers. Maybe if they try like here to push a bit and then wait for mistake, maybe it can work, but
Yeah, maybe if Regis goes here, then someone has to go up there, and then Skeletor can go with all his archers.
yeah, exactly. That's what I had in mind.
Seems like Regis is trying to scout a bit.
So about the product placement.
This time it's Tomix.
Okay, like we said, they try to divide the forces. Oh, if only they could catch this. Skelly doing quite nice shooting on the bottom. I mean,
Yeah, top seems to attack soon.
maybe. The towers are quite close though. Still, it has a plenty, so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, seems like
seems
he's
like
catching. I wouldn't say this was a good catch with the horses, but whatever.
But I can tank a bit, so
Hard to say
was a
who's
good
in better
store.
situation.
Oh, look at this. This could change it completely.
Oh, indeed. And Tomix is already winning on the top anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I mean, this will get caught by Regis' incoming troops, but still quite some kills, I guess.
Skeletor should shoot this.
Definitely.
Too late.
Indeed. Maybe not that late, but yeah. Now. They can just kill with everything. Yeah, it seems really bad for the right side right now. But I somehow have a feeling this is not the last fight in this game. Unless the Polish guys are very fast about it. They could try actually, they have plenty right now. Maybe not a lot of melee, but
Oh.
huh.
Story backwards both. It's still fine. They lost quite some archers to the right side and melee as well.
Oh. Look at Tomix's barracks. must get pretty annoying to have this.
Yeah, his gold mines are very much full. This is...
I'd say like, okay, he has his third gold smelter at the very bottom of his base.
Yeah. Would be better to destroy one stonemason for gold.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's trading some weapons for gold at least.
Looking through the bases to find someone with food problems. That would be Reggies? Interesting. What does he have? Reggies is playing without a meal. I'm not sure if we noticed that earlier, but yeah, only 4 pig farms. And trading leather jackets for sausages. Okay.
Still has 30.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty interesting tactic.
I think it would be better to trade it for bread. I don't know if it's the same. If it's the same, like,
Amount of food?
I don't know how to call it, but I don't know if it's the
Ratio.
same trade, you know.
Okay. I mean,
But
probably it's Probably it's the same, which means it's probably better to buy sausages that way because the citizens will be more fed after eating a sausage than bread.
yeah, okay.
Compared to bread.
Yeah, everyone else seems to have good wood. Good food.
Okay, seems a bit campy this game right now.
Yeah, both staring at each other.
Apart from Reggies trying to sell as many leather jackets on the marketplace as he can, and yeah, not much more interesting happening in the bases. Seems like Tomix finally overcome his recruit problems, or at least he doesn't have the weapons anymore, so maybe he was trading. Yeah, he was. He boosted his gold production a bit that way. It seems the I don't know if it would help to have a shortcut here, if it's even possible, but it probably is.
Okay, such a big base and 80 serves, maybe a bit more serves would just be fine. Well, yeah. Seems nice now with it.
Yeah, but you know,
Production.
it's just like you said, they probably have something to do all the freaking time, and that's why they don't bring this stuff. But still, I think it would change the priorities a bit if he made a shortcut here.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Because every gold smelter would be a bit shorter distance to the gold mines. And in the meantime, there's some shooting in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, so far I wouldn't say the fights were too satisfying. Something was happening, but I actually I don't know what I'm expecting right now, but there were some mistakes and it all felt like someone won but wasn't good enough to win the game. Then they pushed, and then the same thing happened but in the other direction, and they're just standing here with similar armies right now. I mean, the similar armies bit, I don't know, Reggies' army seems pretty bad. Skelly is making up for it. On Tomix and Asta's side looks a bit better maybe. Pretty nice amount of bows from Tomix and not that bad from Asta as well. When Reggies has like almost nothing. This is a pretty nice site.
Yeah, but still costs some wood for wooden weapons.
Yeah, that's kind of a lose-lose situation. He's also trading for corn. I'm not sure if that's needed actually. He has like 8, sorry, how many? Yeah, 8 farms. And he's still trading, and with how many buildings? 4 plus 1, okay. I wouldn't say trade is necessary. Okay, please tell me it's not me. Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, at this time it was Reggies.
Yeah. Tomix trying to shoot down some bows. So far it doesn't really work.
Oh, seems like Skeletor wants to attack.
Oh, indeed. Interesting. He's catching the horses. I'm not sure if that's a good decision, but he probably wants to get rid of some hungry troops. In the meantime, I think all the horses on top are gonna die. But I can see that I thought there was a bit of a panic here from Astar, but right now it looks kinda fine. Oh! Okay. Lucky to have this militia, but I think it's not gonna work. So here's hope that Tomix can kill off the top side quickly.
Seems
Yeah.
not like it, no?
It looks pretty bad for the Astra, but then Tomix at least helped here, which means that Skeletor is not shooting. This is a pretty interesting outcome of events, since it might be that, well, Astra will lose everything, and Tomix is losing a lot.
Move this faster.
This looks pretty weird. Look what's happening here.
Many shooters are dying.
Yeah, that's kind of nice, I mean, but I still think that Tomix will win this fight because look, this isn't shooting at all. This is a critical mistake for Skelly again, and you better wake up, man. Yeah, nice.
This is good. Yeah, but
whoa, there's so many turns of events in this fight. Like, no idea what happens, but eventually Tomix wins, it seems. Skelly goes pretty aggressive, but this is especially very stupid. Might work, but it's stupid. This will definitely not work, yeah. Yeah, and some horses. Okay, at least this group should be dead by now, I guess. Well, if they let them inside the base, it's probably not good. But I think the Polish are actually gonna attack right now. Like, there's no point in waiting. There's no point in waiting.
Yeah.
Especially that. Oh, how this is empty? Already, I didn't notice. Yeah.
Oh, this was from fight before, and he closed the building.
Indeed. Ooh. I was like, why the horses are not dying yet?
Well, this is pretty awkward then.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, it doesn't look too good, but you have to remember that the defending team in a city will have advantage. But I gotta say that this battlefield doesn't favor the defenders too much. There's a lot of open space here, and they can just decide to kill top and then the bottom, or the other way around. They can also go like Desta and Raketa did in previous game, stand for 10 minutes and keep pushing the guys in the city, and eventually killing off the entire army. But it seems like the Polish guys are doing it in a very bad way. They're losing a lot here, and they're trying to attack here where there's more army. I think they don't see a lot, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, that they didn't expect that many reinforcements.
But I think there's still some chance to win on top. Pretty bad fighting from Tomix here at the top at the moment, but we'll see if he can at least defend and outpush while Astar tries to do some job on the bottom. Should be fine on the bottom actually for the Polish guys. They
some
should
more
win.
pikes coming.
But the top is pretty
GG.
interesting. No, I wouldn't call this a G yet, but it's pretty close, yeah. Because this is like probably gonna win, but not by far. Yeah, okay, they're winning. And the top is still trying. Not the best fight on this front from Tomix, but it will be enough. Whoa. Okay, they've reached the barracks. It's not that great here. Forgot about these soldiers. Okay, all these little mistakes can mean something, but well, okay, this doesn't look like something that Reggies as Skeletor can go back from.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Reggies doesn't have this big reinforcement as well, I guess.
Yeah. But my prayers were listened, and the last fight was pretty nice. I mean, not this one, cause that was like a slaughter, but the one that happened somewhere here before.
Yeah.
There were
Many
a lot.
things happen.
Yeah, a lot of things happened at the same time, and it was pretty intense. Okay, so that's it for the third game. Statistics. Seems like Reggies and Tomix at least theoretically had the best spam, best units and weapon stats. You can see after a fight, Skeletor and Tomix had the best troops though. Astar the third. Reggies really lost a lot. Okay, let's see how many people still watching. 33. Not too bad. I think we had about 50 at some point today, earlier.
Nice.
So pretty nice stream today. I might stay for a while actually and show one more game. I mean a replay, cause just from starting from peacetime. Obviously, there's no way for you to see it, I guess. So okay, let me just download
Sadly.
it. Yeah, sadly, we really need like support for spectators on replays, if any of the devs are watching, but maybe not for this version, but some time in the
I
future.
mean, you could screen share on Discord, like this go live for.
Okay, that's definitely an option. Let me see. Okay, I've started. Can you see anything?
Yeah, I see server list now.
Okay, let me just get the replay and we'll be able to show you the last game, which happened at the same time as this one, so it was not possible to show it at the same time. Just a second, please. Okay, it's probably not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'll just skip until the peacetime, just to see the fight. Maybe making some stops along the way. So around 40 minutes. At first look, doesn't seem like there's that much difference between the bases. Of course, the barracks are finished on the left side, and there's some weapons inside. Okay, let's just skip to peacetime. because we won't review the entire game right now. Okay, so Esman, about 35 troops with 5 horses, I mean iron troops, and 42 bowmen. That's a lot of recruits. I don't know why he made so many, but 102. Kungen, also about 100 recruits, but at least he might put more of them to good use. Pretty nice amount of leather and 8 horses and like 10 more iron units. So that's pretty nice. Oh, but also pretty interesting army from Wilson. 10 horses, 45 leather jackets. Yeah, I expected much worse, to be honest. I've heard that he can spam pretty nicely on rebound, but that's still pretty nice. And
Pretty nice. Nice amount of horses as well.
yeah, definitely.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. Like, okay, I can already see what happened in this game. Very bad iron from JS. The leather could be fine, but no power
Leather
in
is
this
fine,
iron.
yeah.
Yeah. 5 minutes game. Okay, what could possibly have happened here? Let's see. Let's see from the winner's perspective, because I'm pretty sure you all already know who's the winner here, judging by the armies alone. But let's see the fight quickly. I'm afraid not much interesting stuff can happen here, but whatever.
Pretty aggressive movement by the left side. But I guess they know that they have an advantage.
Look at that. Yeah. Please tell me he's gonna catch this. Oh no! Oh, oh well.
And no mercy by.
Yeah, he divided it a bit, but it's still. He's
Still,
gonna save this probably, or maybe not. Well,
Oh, it's safe.
I still gotta say a good player would probably go here with bows and try to
Still
survive.
try to kill a bit.
Yeah, exactly. There was a chance, but yeah. In the meantime, seems like the right side has a bad luck when it comes to catches. Never scout with horses or whatever he was trying to do. Oh yeah, he might have been scouting.
Yeah, no 2v1.
Yeah.
No chance at all.
Yeah, that's... Remember kids, that's how to not fight in camp. Now imagine if we've been looking at this game instead. We've been so pissed right now. And then we'd probably join Tomix's lobby.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, I think we've made our point. Well, still JS's army left to be killed, but oh well, okay. I'll show it to you for historical purposes, I guess. But you can see pretty much what happens here.
At least they tried, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, must have felt pretty terrible to JS and Wilson to lose like this. Especially when you see what Wilson had. Pretty nice army by that guy, by the way. Really nice stuff. I mean, if he was playing with Thunder instead of their teammates, it could get pretty interesting, no matter who they played against. Yeah, GG, I guess.
Yeah, it's GG.
That's not the button I wanted to click.
not even 5 minutes gaming. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, the shortest game in this round probably. But I think nobody expected Wilson and JS to have any real chance against two spammers that can do whatever they want at whatever map they want, I guess.
Yeah.
And
7 loses by Kungan.
yeah. So I guess we can take a last look at what will happen next, and that will be all. Let me just show it to all the people watching. So right now we know that Kunga and S won. Let me update the score, unless the site refuses to work. Oh well. Anyway, let's just do it the quick way. So Kunga and S won, and they will fight against Mexican T and Coaches 12 here. There's still one game to be played. Abja Blackbird versus Bullet Jack. We'll definitely cover this one. Or at least I will, maybe with Hadi, maybe someone else, depending who can support me then. And the winner from here will play Hagon and Lexus. This will be definitely very interesting game. Just as interesting as Hadi, Bammy versus Desta Raketa. I'm really looking forward to see you guys. Especially I gotta say after today's game, you can see that Desta Raketa not always have like a total top army. But they're pretty deadly in fight, I gotta say, because this was brutal what we saw today. And Skeletor, Reggies, Tomix, Asta. Okay, I'm very sleepy, but Tomix won, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna play against Baldy and Holodzets. I'd say pretty interesting game as well. Just like Skeletor Reggies, it might be a similar level. I would still say Bolt and Holodzets might be a bit better, but
Yeah, I think so too.
but especially about the spam. But fighting skills pretty good as well. So this will be definitely another interesting game. There's no weak players here anymore. So we're about to see 4 nice quarterfinal games, hopefully. And I'll be there to show it to everyone, of course. So yeah, thanks to you, Harry, for joining me today.
Yeah, no problem.
And massive thanks to Mexican T and Coaches 12 as well for joining me for the other games today. This was probably the longest stream I ever did. Started at 19, so like 4 hours with 3, actually kind of 4 games. You can expect me to keep covering this tournament until the very end. Yeah, that's it, I guess. So thanks for watching and see you next time, guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye.